attractions and experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey.
Good evening.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Stay in control with next day delivery on most orders.
Now, wait one doggone minute. Hang on a second. This is not the 90s, okay? All right? This is not the 90s. Hello, you saw the thumbnail. You know my voice. Damn it, you know why you're here. Welcome in to another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live after that amazing celebration with Dolly Parton. We are here now to talk about the Nintendo Entertainment System Network. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You see that virtual tour background? Rather, yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. No, you're not watching ESPN. No, we did not travel back in time to the 90s. But for every ESPN, there should be a NESN. That's right. The Nintendo Entertainment System Network. Now, I told y'all that this had the energy of Grownelodeon, combined grown content and Nickelodeon, along with G4. Now, G4 was a network that covered video games, anime, everything in between. And I was playing around with this. I was playing around with this concept this morning. I was just like, yes. So let's zoom in on this. This is the old Nickelodeon Studios. So let's zoom in here. You see Mario is right there with the power-up star. And look at the logo and how brightly it shines. Like it's supposed to be there. I know. By the way, did I mention that these, will be rotating with what shows are available to be a part of live audiences with? And then, of course, right here, we're going to get into the programming. Don't you worry. But just look at the people. And then, of course, Super Nintendo World. This is so glorious. My heart can't take it. So you're probably wondering, how did I come to this? Well, everybody knows that the Nintendo Entertainment System was the game system back in the day, right? And when you think about the Nintendo Wii, it had Hulu, plus it had Netflix, it had the Everybody Votes channel, that was my dad's favorite channel, it had the Internet channel, it had the Nintendo channel, it had a little bit of everything, right? And you think about the Mii's, right? That was your virtual avatar, right? So think about Sims, but for Nintendo Wii, right? And so I was like, well, the Nintendo Wii should come back as a entertainment system, right? The Switch is the gaming system. The Wii is the entertainment system for Nintendo. You bring back all those channels, but I was like, it's got to be bigger, right? And so this is NESN. Now, of course, in order to really hone this in, we're actually going to watch a video about Super Nintendo World. For those of you who have seen the video before, just indulge me for a little bit, okay? Because we're all about brand immersion around here, okay? That's what we are about. So we're going to watch this trailer of Super Nintendo World, okay? Universal Orlando Resort, okay? And let's roll it. Here we go.
Universal Epic Universe will be the fourth theme park at Universal Orlando Resort and will transport you to 5 immersive worlds filled with thrills and excitement. In Super Nintendo World, you'll jump into the action and discover a new way to play.
When we started planning Epic Universe, we really wanted to create iconic worlds that deeply connect with fans.
I'm a lifelong fan of Nintendo and I've grown up with these characters. I still remember opening up my NES system in 85 or 86.
It doesn't matter how old you are. Everyone knows the Nintendo brand. We all have our favorite games. We all have our favorite characters. We're the fans. And so our primary goal was to make sure, not just for us, but for the guests, this was the ultimate Nintendo experience.
You'll enter Super Nintendo World through the iconic green pipe. And once inside, you'll discover the most elaborate, interactive world we've ever created, featuring Super Mario Land and Donkey Kong Country.
When you come out on the second level of Super Nintendo World with that vista, there's just not another view like it.
You have Mount Beanpole right in front of you. You have all these colorful blocks, all the characters moving around. This world is alive around you.
This world invites you to just come in and play.
It's just about fun, man. It's all about fun.
One of the features of Super Nintendo World is the power-up band.
It allows you to play the games. It allows you to keep score.
You can collect coins by punching blocks. You can find hidden elements throughout the land.
You can see how you're doing compared to other guests in the park.
There's so many places to look and to be engaged. You just get engulfed in it. And then you're like, okay, so what's the first thing you want to do?
If we were going to do anything with Nintendo, there were a handful of things that we had to touch on, and Mario Kart was one of them. Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge is Bowser challenging Mario in a winner-take-all race, and you, as the guest, get to join them on this race through courses all selected from the Mario Kart gaming world.
This ride is extremely innovative.
We use augmented reality technology to bring this race to life in such a fun, visceral way.
You can look at the characters, they look at you, you can throw shells at characters and change the outcome of the race.
You can see all the beautiful scenery, and you also get the gameplay that's going on the image. It melds that game world into that real world.
Everything in this world is designed to fully immerse you. The sights, the sounds, the food, the attractions.
I love Yoshi. We couldn't do anything without bringing him along.
Yoshi's Adventure is a family ride, which is just too cute for words.
We're joining Yoshi in exploring Mount Beanpole in the search for 3 glowing eggs. It's a fun, colorful, interactive ride the whole family will love.
You'll see incredible views of the world that you're not going to see anywhere else.
Yoshi and Mario Kart, they're so iconic. Donkey Kong is one of the original icons, and we certainly couldn't do a Super Nintendo World without including him.
Donkey Kong Country is a completely different landscape from Super Mario Land.
You're exploring through very lush jungle with rhythm and music.
But the land really comes to life. When you see the mine carts coming through the land, it really looks like it's a runaway mine cart.
Minecart Madness gives guests an opportunity to join Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. It's a coaster that has jumps, turns, leaps, dips, dives.
It's got the most innovative technology inside of it to make us feel like we're actually jumping the track.
There are 0 screens. It is all real show. It is all real thrill. It will blow their minds on what we were able to turn into a real life experience. When I see Super Nintendo World, what I see is the future of immersive experiences, where it's the gaming world and the real world being able to finally join together all around you.
I think this place is going to allow so many families to connect and bond over these timeless video games.
To me, I think that's why theme parks matter.
You could go there 20 times and you will always find something new every single time.
You got to come here and you have to see this place.
Super Nintendo World is going to bring so much joy to our guests and is one of the reasons why Universal Epic Universe will be an amazing theme park experience.
Thank you so much, Universal, for that. What a wonderful, wonderful way to kick off this live stream. Now, of course, right, you have seen this thumbnail, right? But what is the minutia of this, right? How do we make this a reality? How do we take a video game system, one of the greatest video game systems, yahoo, going down the pipe, absolutely. How do we take a video game system that everybody knows and loves and make it a television network? Well, thankfully, you have a media genius on your team. And my mind is a whole arsenal. And also, too, I'm a nerd with a lot of free time. So we got a lot of good things working for your benefit. But also, too, as this brother right here and this brother will tell you, I have extensive experience in doing this. Like I said, I pitched Grownelodeon. I pitched G4. I've pitched, different rides and attractions. For example, shout out to Attractions Ideas and his ride capacity video about Epic Universe. I've made 7 new rides for Epic Universe. 6 if you include the Celestial Cade. Okay, all right. Also, Disney World. I mean, do we need to go down, Disney's Imagination Wood Studios? Do we need to go over the fact of the Epcot, not the Epcot expansion, but the Animal Kingdom expansion? Do we need to go over the Walt Disney World rebrand master plan? Do we need to go over the Disney's composition of Magic California Adventure theme park? I can go on and on and on and on and on of all the businesses that I've pitched. Okay? The 5th theme park for Disney World. So I've done this. Okay? I'm not new at this. I'm true to this, right? And as I was thinking of this, I'm just like, okay, Nintendo, they are transitioning into an entertainment company. I feel like this will be the culmination of it. And of course, inside this hallowed building would be a Nickelodeon Studios museum. You cannot do this without honoring the fans of Nickelodeon, because if you do not include that, you are going to have hell. Okay? Just let you know that right damn now. But also, too, I would include a Nickelodeon Studio selfie museum inside this. That way people can have those memories of Nickelodeon Studios. So, I think I talked your ear off long enough. Let's dive in to the Nintendo Entertainment System Network. Here we go. I am so excited about this. Okay, here we go. So, here we go. NESN, the Nintendo Entertainment System Network, the ESPN of media, entertainment, pop culture, video games, and content creation. Number one, the big idea, NESN should not be a traditional video game channel. It should become a 24/7 media brand built around the idea that Nintendo is a shared language between generations. NESN covers the entire world around Nintendo, video games and esports, movies and television, animation, theme parks, music, internet culture, content creators, technology, fan communities, collecting, game development, competitive gaming, Nintendo history, behind the scenes stories, the business of entertainment, and Broadway. There hasn't been a Legend of Zelda play on Broadway yet, but damn it, I believe that if there can be a Disney Broadway group, why can't there be a Nintendo Broadway group? Just saying. The inspiration behind ESPN's Sports Media Mile, the inspiration is ESPN's Sports Media Mile, but instead of treating video games as the only thing happening, NESN treats entertainment and fandom as a living ecosystem. So here's the core philosophy. Sports have ESPN, music has MTV, news has CNN, Nintendo culture needs NESN, right? So the brand plan, the brand identity, full name, Nintendo Entertainment System Network, short name NESN. The visual identity should deliberately celebrate Nintendo's legacy without feeling trapped in nostalgia. The brand should combine the authority of a major sports network, Nintendo's sense of play, the energy of internet culture, the credibility of entertainment journalism, the community of Twitch and YouTube, the storytelling quality of a documentary brand, tagline options, NESN, the world is playing, other options, play the culture, where the world of play comes together beyond the game. Nintendo is the conversation, okay? Or, if I could just add one, if you want to know what is a 10 out of 10, come to NESN. If you want to know what's a 10 out of 10, come to NESN. If you want to know what's a 10 out of 10, come to NESN, because 10 is in Nintendo. Let's just roll on, everybody. That's my favorite one. All right, let's continue on. The network architecture. NESN should operate as a media ecosystem, not just one television channel. NESN Television, the flagship 24/7 linear and streaming network programming, includes live daily shows, news, interviews, esports, creative programming, documentaries, entertainment coverage, Nintendo history, special events. NESN Plus, the premium streaming destination. Well, I mean, you could call it Nintendo Power Plus. I mean, bringing the history of the Nintendo Power magazine and turning all that into digital content. I mean, how many issues does Nintendo Power have? It would take some time to transcribe them into full-fledged episodes, right? But then again, Nintendo Power did come back as a podcast from Nintendo. So, yes, indeed. Let's continue on. Potential content, full live event coverage, archive programming, extended interviews, creative series, tournament replays, premium documentaries, and exclusive shows, NESN News, a digital newsroom covering Nintendo gaming, entertainment, animation, anime as well, movies, television, careers, internet culture, NESN Studios, the original content division, producing documentaries, reality shows, comedy, animation, anime as well, creative series, podcasts, and live specials. NESN Esports, the competitive division, it should cover Super Smash Bros., Mario Kart, Splatoon, Pokemon competition with rights and partnerships permit, independent competitive events, collegiate gaming, and the entire Nintendo library. Okay, so that includes, for example, Kingdom Hearts Disney, because there's a new Kingdom Hearts coming out of the Nintendo Switch 2. Clock that tape. You're welcome. Speedrun tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. NESN creators, a formal network for content creators. Nintendo fans could apply to become correspondents, hosts, reviewers, tournament commentators, regional commentators, documentary contributors, regional creators rather, documentary contributors, and how about some esports commentating as well? You don't mean Mario Kart Friday Night Live in the booth commentating? Oh yeah, we're talking about that time. Oh, Bray, don't play rather. Bray, don't play. Bray, don't play. Moving on. Yes, indeed. The philosophy plan, the most important thing is that NESN cannot treat fans like customers who only consume advertising. Disney, I'm going to read that 2 more times just for you. The most important thing is that NESN cannot treat fans like customers who only consume advertising. The most important thing is that NESN cannot treat fans like customers who only consume advertising. The philosophy should be fans are a part of the newsroom. A Mario fan, a Zelda theorist, a speedrunner, a collegiate esports player, and Nintendo historian all understand different parts of the culture. You know, I wonder if Game Theory could be a potential partner to NESN and MatPat. I think so. Let's continue on. Yes, let's continue on. Along with many other content creators as well. NESN gives those communities a platform. 5 brand principles. Number 1, play is culture. Gaming is no longer a niche. It affects movies, fashion, music, sports, education, social life. Number 2, every generation belongs. NESN serves as kids discovering Mario, teenagers playing Splatoon, adults who grew up with the NES, parents playing Nintendo with their children, and just anybody who is just simply a fan of just being a nerd, being a geek, being an outsider, being just different, and everything in between. Number 3, the creator is now the me. A creator should not simply promote NESN. They should become NESN programming. Number 4, entertainment is connected. A new Mario game can lead to a movie, merchandise, theme park attractions. Remember Nintendo K, that family entertainment center franchise that I pitched live on YouTube. YouTube discussions, competitive tournaments, fan art, music, fashion. NESN covers the entire chain. Number 5, serious journalism can still be fun rather. NESN should have real reporting while maintaining Nintendo's spirit of joy, curiosity, and imagination. Number 5, the programming game plan. Morning NESN AM, 7 to 10 a.m., a live morning show covering breaking Nintendo news, entertainment headlines, overnight internet culture, new game releases, creator news, box office, social media trends. Think Sports Center meets Today Show meets gaming YouTube. Okay. Then, of course, during the midday, the NESN Daily, 12 p.m. a fast-paced daily news program, segments, The Big Story, Nintendo Stock Watch, Creator of the Day, The Level of Report, Theme Park Watch, What We're Playing. Afternoon Creator Zone from 3 to 6 p.m. Programming hosted by established and emerging content creators. Shows could include Creator Court, a panel, debates, fandom controversies, speed run, fast-paced entertainment and gaming news, the console couch. A group of creators discusses the week's biggest topics. Press start, a show where creators try new games and experiences. Prime time, NESN Tonight, 7 p.m., the flagship nightly program. This is NESN's version of Sports Center, Entertainment Tonight, and Late Night Discussion. It covers major Nintendo news, movies and TV, creator stories, competitive gaming, internet culture, interviews. 9 p.m., original programming, examples behind the cartridge, documentary series exploring iconic games, the players, profiles of Nintendo creators, developers, competitors, fans, and also too, I will also say collectors as well, because we know that there are a lot of people who collect a lot of Nintendo merch. Okay, Power Up, rather, a business series examining the economics of entertainment and gaming. Nintendo Nation, a travel series visiting Nintendo fan communities around the world. Level Select, a competition series where creators enter Nintendo-inspired challenges. Number 6, the ESPN model. This is where NESN becomes truly powerful. NESN should create their own versions of major ESPN formats. Sports Center will be Play Center, the biggest stories across Nintendo culture. First Take, Press Start, debate, creators argue about major fandom issues. College Game Day will be Game Day live broadcasts from major conventions, esports championships, theme parks, Nintendo fan events, college gaming tournaments, and anything and everything in between. So here's the thing. The real Nintendo fans know that this will not be 30 for 30. No. This will be 64 for 64 for Nintendo 64. So 64 for 64, player one. You're welcome. Premium documentaries, examples, the rise of Pokemon, the Nintendo 64 generation, the console wars, the story of Smash, the Super Mario Brothers movie, how Nintendo changed theme parks. The content creator plan, NESN's secret weapon should be creator ownership and participation. Create the NESN Creator Network. Creators apply in categories: gaming, entertainment, comedy, animation, anime, theme parks, news, reviews, podcasts, cosplay, and music. 3 levels: rising players, emerging creators, NESN All-Stars, established creators receiving program opportunities, Hall of Players, legendary creators, industry voices. Creators receive studio access, production assistance, revenue opportunities, advertising partnerships, live event opportunities, television appearances, podcast deals. This prevents NESN from looking like a corporate network pretending to understand YouTube culture. Marketing plan, phase 1, the world is playing. The launch campaign shows people playing everywhere. A child playing Mario, costume streaming, parents playing with their children, a speed runner, a grandmother playing with Wii, a theme park fan, a Smash tournament. The message: Nintendo isn't just something you play, it's something you live. Phase 2, creator takeover. Give creators control of the launch instead of simply buying commercials. NESN launches with hundreds of creator partnerships. Each creator answers, what does Nintendo mean to you? Their answers become short-form content across YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and streaming platforms. Now, if you guys remember, there was a thing called Crashing the Super Bowl that Doritos did. Imagine, hey, would you like to be on national television? We're going to be launching a brand new network called NESN, the Nintendo Entertainment System Network. Record your commercial. And guess what? We are going to choose some of the best ones that will air on NBC and in all of national media. Can you imagine your 30-second, 60-second commercial of how much Nintendo means to you is broadcasted to the world on national television and all the national platforms? You're welcome. Moving on. Phase 3, live launch event, NESN Player One, a massive launch celebration, possible location, Universal Land Resort, New York City, Los Angeles, a major Nintendo fan event, programming, live shows, career panels, esports, music, movie announcements, Nintendo history exhibits, fan competitions, the marketing funnel. This is number 9, awareness, creative partnerships, social campaigns, cross promotion, television advertising, participation. Fans can submit videos, vote on debates and tournaments, attend live broadcasts, join creative programs. Community launch NESN Player Pass, a free digital membership, benefits, exclusive content, event access, tournament registration, career voting, newsletters, and fan badges. Monetization later introduce a premium membership with no ads, archive access, premium shows, early ticket access, exclusive live events. Now, would it be fair to say that Nintendo should launch N64, the official Nintendo fan club? Bring your best lineage of linking cuss words together to me. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, I just said it. N64, the official Nintendo fan club. N64, the official Nintendo fan club. You're welcome. Don't play with me. I did use 64 before as the official Universal fan club. Don't play with me. Don't play. Don't play with me. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. The logistics plan. Headquarters NESN should have a flagship studio campus with a main broadcast studio, creator studios, podcast studios, esports arena, virtual production stage, newsroom, documentary production offices, major operational hubs, primary headquarters, New York or Los Angeles, gaming production hub, Seattle area partnership opportunities because they are in Seattle, Washington, Orlando hub, theme parks, tourism, live entertainment, regional creator hubs, small and partner studios across the United States. Of course, you can utilize malls for that as well. Staffing structure, executive leadership, president of NESN, chief content officer, chief creative officer, head of news, head of creative partnerships, head of esports, head of original programming, and of course a brand director as well. All right. Which, by the way, a chief brand officer would be the person that would make sure the brand is known globally, and the chief brand and the brand director will help give the brand direction of where they think it should go. Of course, there will be a brand marketing team inside this operation. Daily operation producers, journalists, researchers, hosts, video editors, social producers, community managers, tournament operators, critical team, a dedicated Nintendo standards and brand integrity team should ensure that the network's editorial voice stays energetic, but does not create unnecessary conflict with the Nintendo brand. Number 11, the event plan. NESN should not wait for Nintendo to create events. NESN should own original events. The NESN Fan Fest, the annual convention, NESN Game Day, live traveling broadcast, NESN Career Awards for Best Gaming Career, Best Entertainment Career, Best Documentary, Best Community Career of the Year. NESN Collegiate Cup National College Tournament, NESN Summer of Play, a summer-long tour. Okay? Not to mention, too, NESN Content Creator Cup. So follow me. If you are a casual gamer of Mario Kart, you can join a Mario Kart team and be a part of the NESN Content Creator Cup. Okay, so you ain't gotta be in college, you ain't gotta be a pro. You can be a part of this too. Okay, we're making it available for everybody. All right, here we go. Let's continue on. Revenue model, advertising, technology, entertainment, and gaming advertiser sponsorships. A show can have a major presenting sponsor without overwhelming the editorial product. Membership, NESN Player Pass Premium Tiers, events, tickets, VIP packages, convention revenue, creative partnerships, revenue sharing agreements, merchandise, NESN apparel, collectibles, limited edition collaborations, licensing original documentaries and series could be eventually licensed internationally. 13, the ultimate strategic goal, NESN should not become a Nintendo channel. It should become the media institution that documents the culture surrounding play. Nintendo is the starting point because it has one of the broadest multi-generational fan communities in entertainment, but NES's coverage can expand into the wider worlds of gaming, film, television, streaming, animation, anime, theme parks, music, internet culture, and content creation. The brand's ultimate philosophy is simple. ESPN covers what's happening around sports. NESN covers what happens around play. That gives NESN a much bigger long-term identity than a standard gaming network. It becomes a place where a new Mario game, a career controversy, a major anime, a movie, a theme park opening, a Smash tournament can all be covered by the same media ecosystem. NESN would make Nintendo culture feel as live, important, and continuously covered as sports culture. I can also create a visual concept image of the NESN headquarters studio logo and 24/7, 24 hours, 7 days a week programming universe. Now, this is the one for Nickelodeon Studios, right? That's pretty cool how AI can do that. I got something even more for you. I don't know if y'all ready for this. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's look. I know. Why am I not hired? I know. Why am I not getting paid $20 million a year? I know. Why isn't BFP Imagineering dominating everything in theme parks, media, entertainment, culture, everything in between? I know. Now you're going to be pissed at Nintendo because you want them to make this now. I know. Here we go. NESN headquarters, Player One Studios, Universal Orlando Resort. By the way, I have to say, I really do like this nighttime version of the globe like this. This is very, very cool. Universal, just a little clue to you. If you want to make it, your globe is amazing as it is. The former Nickelodeon Studios, reborn as the home of the Nintendo Entertainment System Network, where the world comes together to play, create, and be a part of the conversation. So from Nickelodeon to NESN Player One Studios. And look at that. We got a little bit of a world of color thing going on here as you're walking into the NESN Player One Studios. Oh, it's so fucking glorious. So here's the logo. I know. Play, create, compete, watch, and connect. The 24-hour programming universe. NESN AM live morning show. News, culture, and trends. Play Center, 10 a.m. Top stories fast. 12 p.m. the NESN Daily, your daily level up. 3 p.m. Career Zone, made by creators for everyone. 7 p.m. in NESN Tonight. Prime time every night. 9 p.m. Original series documentaries, profiles, and real stories. 12 a.m. Esports prime time. Tournaments, competition highlights. 3 a.m. Retro Rewind, Classics History, Legacy of Play. 5 a.m. The Play Loop, relax, play, watch, repeat. And of course, on the weekends will be unscripted programming. It will be movies. It'll be documentaries. All that stuff will be on the weekends too. Okay, it's 24/7, damn it. So across every platform, NESN Plus. Stream everywhere, YouTube videos and live, Twitch live community, TikTok short form fun, podcasts, audio everywhere, news at Breaking News Social. Join the conversation. Join the community, player pass, exclusive content, event access, early tickets, fan rewards, and more. It's free to join. Now that is what the esports arena can look like. I know. You're going to be pissed at Nintendo now. Okay? But no hate to Nintendo. Just call me. Just call me. Okay? Play Center Studio, the heart of NESN. Okay? All right? Just call me. Yeah. Our pillars: play is culture. Every generation belongs. Careers on the media. Entertainment is connected. Series, journalism, fun. Content that connects the worlds of play. Games, movies and TV, animation, theme parks, music, careers, esports, and community. Live from the heart of play, Universal Land Resort, Super Nintendo World, Epic Universe, connected to the magic of Universal Land Resort and Super Nintendo World at Epic Universe. Right here. One network, every screen, endless ways to play. I know. You, y'all need a hug, don't you? You need a hug. It's. Hang on, I'm trying to. Hang on, I gotta refresh it. I know y'all need a hug. Come here. Bring it in. Yep. Come. No, hang on. I'm gonna get on the big screen. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Cry on my shoulder. Yep. Yep. We're in this thing together. I know. I pissed you off. I know. I pissed you off very badly. I know. Yeah. I hope that hug was helpful for you, because that hug was for me too. Hey, you are you win because of that globe. But that's not the only thing we got to talk about. So, with that being said, now, right, we do have more here, okay? We do have more here. So let's keep going. Do not worry. Phil and Thornton are going to come up here as soon as I'm done with the pitch. Y'all know how we do. I do that because I want to make sure that you guys have all the details. Okay, here we go. So let's get back to this here. Yeah, they're there. It's okay. Yeah, they're there. I know. You brought G4 Baggins was glorious. I know. You brought Nickelodeon and Grown content together. I know. But then you just ripped my soul out with NES. Why do this to me? I know. It's okay. I know. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. There. Everything's gonna be all right. Let's continue here. Absolutely, this is stronger than placing NESN in any ordinary television building. NESN headquarters, Player One Studios, former Nickelodeon Studios, Nintendo Entertainment System Network, the old Nickelodeon Studios becomes the symbolic birthplace of a new generation of interactive entertainment media. NESN headquarters and Player One Studios. The concept is almost poetic. The building that helped define children's television and early interactive entertainment culture becomes home to the network, documenting the future of play. The strategic advantage is enormous because Universal Orlando Resort now has Super Nintendo World at Epic Universe, where guests can experience Super Mario and Donkey Kong attractions, interactive play, and Nintendo-themed environments. That makes Orlando a natural storytelling headquarters for a Nintendo-centered media concept. The headquarters philosophy: if Nintendo is the game, then NESN is the place where the world talks about playing it. The building becomes the physical home of the conversation. Inside the network, the headquarters operates simultaneously as a television studio, a live newsroom, a career campus, an esports venue, a production studio, a fan destination, a public attraction, a corporate headquarters. This is where the ESPN model becomes more ambitious. ESPN has Bristol. NESN has Universal Orlando Resort, okay? And listen, the only thing that ESPN has is the wide world of sports, okay? Now that's not bad, okay? But Bristol, Connecticut, okay, versus this.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe. A new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery. An isle of fire-breathing excitement. A shadowy world of monsters and mystery. New wonders in the wizarding world. And a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
So you mean to tell me that Bristol, Connecticut is better than that? I'm just saying. Listen to all the ESPN fans, shut your ass up, okay? This is the ESPN for everybody else, okay? And eventually, ESPN is going to have an esports division. Do you know why? There's a video game called Disney Speedstorm. Don't know if you know, but it's basically Mickey Mouse Kart. Okay? All right? Just like Mario Kart is. Shut the fuck up. Moving on. The NESN building transformation, the exterior press start, the outside of the former Nickelodeon Studios becomes a giant entertainment beacon. At night, the building transforms into an animated digital canvas with NESN headlines, live tournament scores, countdown clocks, career milestones, upcoming Nintendo releases, fan artwork, live honest reactions, but the building should retain a small architectural tribute to its Nickelodeon history. This is Braylon Lee that you're talking to. You don't think I wasn't going to make sure Nickelodeon Studios were covered? Oh, and by the way, that would also mean that Nintendo New York would have to have an NESN studio inside Nintendo New York. That also means the San Francisco studio. The Nintendo San Francisco store will have to have that. No, that's too. Braylon, shut your ass up. That's too. No, you can't say that. No, you've already broken them. No, don't you do. Okay, you know what? Just what if the Nintendo store became a thing like the Disney store and like Toys R Us, and then you can have an NESN studio, mini studio in every Nintendo store across America. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Let's roll on. That's too much. That's too much. That is way too much. I'm just gonna put that comment there. I'm just gonna roll on. I'm gonna move on. It's just too head exploding. It's just too head exploding. It's too head exploding. Let's continue. Okay. A permanent plaque could read, "This building was once home to the next generation of television. Today it's the home to the next generation of play rather. That history makes the building feel earned rather than simply rebranded rather." Level 1, NESN Plaza. The public-facing heart of the building features the Player One entrance, a massive entrance designed like stepping through a portal from the real world into the digital world. The NESN store, official merchandise, NESN apparel, Nintendo merchandise were licensed, career collaborations, limited edition collectibles, event merchandise, play center cafe, a restaurant/social space with screens, gaming stations, any live NESN programming, fan meetups, the timeline of play, a permanent interactive exhibit covering Nintendo history, the NES, Game Boy, Nintendo 64, GameCube, Wii, Nintendo Switch. And yes, we're talking about the Game Boy Micro as well and the Game Boy Color. We're also talking about the accessories like the Game Boy camera that show and white pictures. Oh, we're not playing around here with this, okay? All right. Oh, did I mention that the Nintendo case will also have an NESN studio inside the Nintendo case? Did I mention that? I forgot to mention that too. Nintendo Switch content creation, esports, Nintendo in movies and theme parks, and culture at large. Once again, there. Everything's gonna be all right. Level 2, the live television floor. This is the network Studio 1A, the Today Show where meets ESPN Sports Center floor. Studio 1, NESN AM, large windows looking out toward Universal Studios Florida, allowing the morning show to feel connected to the park and the entertainment capital surrounding it. The show broadcasts 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. NESN AM live. Every morning, guests outside can become a part of the broadcast. Studio 2, place of the flagship nightly news studio. This becomes the visual heart of NESN. Imagine massive digital screens, live social media walls, giant game-inspired graphics, rotating interview stages, and a live audience. Studio 3, creators own smaller, flexible studios for podcasts, YouTube shows, interviews, creator collaboration, short-form content, and NESN Plus content as well. Level 3, the creator floor. Here's where the creators come in. This may be the most important part of the entire headquarters, the NESN Creator Lab. Creators will see professional cameras, editing suites, podcast studios, green screen rooms, motion capture technology, augmented reality and virtual reality, live stream rooms, production support. A creator can fly into Orlando with an idea and leave with an entire season of content. What you say? What you say? What you say? What do you say? A creator residency program. Selected creators can receive temporary studio access, housing partnerships. Would that mean that you would be living on site at Universal Orlando Resort? I think that's what it means. Or maybe some apartments close to it, but I would just rather live at, Cabana Bay and just have Volcano Bay as my backyard for my residency. That's just me, though. Production budgets, network appearances, mentorships, brand partnerships, and much more. The philosophy: creators shouldn't have to become employees to become a part of NESN. NESN becomes a platform helping independent creators level up without losing their independence. Level 4, NESN Esports Arena, a flexible live venue roughly holding 300 to 500 people. Events include Smash tournaments, Mario Kart competitions, Splatoon events, college competitions, career battles, and game launch events. The arena also broadcasts directly onto the network. The key innovation: the audience inside the arena should see a live scoreboard showing social media voting, live chat reactions, global audience participation, tournament stats. Okay? All right. And of course, viral clips, right? Which I'm sorry, let me flip the virtual line back. I gotta put this. There's gotta be one more thing. Just one more thing. I would say the last thing that they need. What is the last thing that they need? My God. Oh, you know what? Inside your app. When you now this will only happen if you're there, right? So when you open up the NESN app and you are on site Universal Orlando Resort, the NESN Esports Arena app will of course that section will be in the app. The NESN Esports Arena will be a section in the app. But here's the cool thing, though. You can watch exclusive content on your app that will not be broadcast on NESN. I know. There. Everything is going to be all right. The brand synergy machine, this is where the location becomes extremely valuable. Nintendo and Universal already have a major theme park relationship through the Super Nintendo World. Epic Universe, which opened in 2025, is a part of Universal Orlando's expanded 4 theme park destination and includes the Nintendo themed world. NESN could connect the entire destination. Morning NESN AM broadcast from Play One Studios. Afternoon creators film at NESN headquarters. Even the network goes live from Super Nintendo World, Universal City Walk, Universal Studios Florida, Epic Universe for special licensed events. Major Nintendo release, NESN produces special coverage, fan events, creator reactions, documentary segments. Major tournament, NESN hosts the main event at Player One Studios. This gives the concept an important advantage. Nintendo exists at Epic Universe. NESN talks about the culture surrounding Nintendo at Universal Studios Florida. The two locations become a Nintendo entertainment corridor across Universal Orlando Resort. You know, I wonder if I got a clip on my YouTube channel, our YouTube channel, about something about this. Let me see something. I think I might have some. Oh, I almost forgot. I did pitch a Nintendo Water Park franchise too. I did do that. Yeah, I did. But there is just one more thing. Because I swear I thought I might have done something. I swear to God, I really thought I might have done something. No, really. I just want to make sure that I'm not skipping out on anything. Let's see what this clip is here. Let's just see. Wait a minute. What? Oh my God. Play it.
Your viewpoints together so that, you know, we're not having to do a big independent outside study to figure out what those desires will be.
Customer's never wrong, right? Unless they say we hate their team, then they're wrong.
They're rarely wrong, but if you read X comments, you might see that sometimes they're wrong.
Maybe you disagree a little bit. We do love audience participation. We certainly are encouraging that as much as possible. So let's take a question from our virtual audience from the Q&A box. Braylon asked, with Super Nintendo World opening at Universal Epic Universe, would primetime Nintendo e-gaming tournaments ever come to NBC Sports or Telemundo? Very interesting question.
Very interesting question. Let's scroll down. Yeah. Isn't it nice when you utilize your own content? Yes, it is. Isn't it nice when you're not getting noses from YouTube that you don't know how to create original content? And isn't it nice that you don't keep going back to the same broken, dilapidated, and wretched well that could poison you because of how the water is made? Isn't that nice? What do you all think about e-gaming coming to more mainstream television with Super Nintendo World opening up at Universal Epic Universe? I think primetime Nintendo e-gaming tournaments live on NBC and streaming live on Peacock would make sense. I would love to connect and make this happen. Let's go back to these people answering Braylon's question, shall we?
Joaquin, we can start with you. They finished with Telemundo. I'm going to put you on the spot.
Good. We're going snake around like
yeah, we can snake around. I like it. You got first pick.
Yeah, definitely something that we could explore. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's just such an interesting because it's not a traditional sport in theory of you get out and you see someone on a basketball court or even to the point of a Kentucky Derby, but it is something that gains a lot of popularity. And at the end of the day, I'd imagine if it draws eyeballs, it's still going to pay dollars and cents.
Yeah, we've done a lot of esport, different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ron was mentioning YouTube, Twitch, even taking them to non-traditional platforms like broadcast or cable.
Sure.
So always exploring.
Samita, do you have any thoughts on something like that?
Yeah, no, same. Whether it's e-gaming, we've looked at, pickleball, drone racing. There's a lot of sort of, different new and emerging sports, and we really take each on like a case-by-case basis. And, who's the audience? How does that compare to our existing audience? Sometimes it's good.
Now, I want you to know something. You know where Studio 1A is? It's literally less than a 1 minute walk to Nintendo World and Nintendo New York. Literally a 1 minute walk in New York. Just want to add that. So while they're dancing around this question, which is a legitimate question, which is a layup, and giving them the green light to just go forth, prosper, and multiply, they want to be deaf, dumb, and blind. Not calling them deaf, dumb, and blind as individuals. I don't know them as individuals. But for a fan to say the quiet part out loud, and y'all can't just say, you know, yeah, we should get on the phone with Nintendo immediately. It's asinine. Let's continue on with these people answering Braylon's question.
Some overlap. Sometimes it's good to have a totally new audience, and we really look at that. And also, you know, what's the right platform? Is this something that we should put on TV? Is this something we should put on streaming? Or if we should partner with for a different platform? But we look at things opportunistically, and especially things like gaming that are really, you know, sort of, you know, really at the forefront right now of consumption. It's definitely something we look at a lot.
Alexa, I'm curious your perspective, because as someone who does something like a dog show, it's not your typical sporting event, but you clearly have an audience that you're trying to hit. Exactly what Ron was talking about, considering the customer. So if you were to produce something like esports, how niche are you making it, and how much are you then trying to distribute and grow the audience simultaneously?
Yeah, I mean, I think like the Derby, you want to strike the right balance, right? You want to make the diehards feel seen. You want to make the casuals like learn something. I mean, my approach to any broadcast is always, you know, make me smarter, you know, make me smile and make it stick. So if I can find the right balance of that through storytelling, I think it doesn't really matter what the content is.
But actually, that's a lie. The lie detector determined she told a lie. The reason why is because if you're not giving anything worth people tuning in for, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter the format of how shiny you make it. Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip, for example, which y'all will get a review tomorrow. Okay, we had Dolly Parton, we had to honor Dolly today. That was non-negotiable. Okay. But Housewives is celebrating 20 years. The content that is making people watch Bravo and watch Peacock the next day is because there is a history there of content that has been percolating and curated correctly to match any and every fan base and demographic and everything in between. So if you don't understand the audience you're trying to reach, then you won't know the content to produce for that audience. No disrespect to this, but that was a lie. Let's continue.
I like that. Let's go to another audience question right here at CNBC. State your name and your school and fire away.
Hi, my name is Nicole Passero. I'm from Montclair State University. I wanted to ask, what is one thing about the industry that you all didn't know before you got started?
Oh, that's always an excellent question. Ron, we're going to start with you.
I didn't know that content could be consumed, created, and edited from an iPhone, because the iPhone didn't exist when I started in the industry. So that's one thing I would say. And then I'll just use that to say I'm continually amazed and thrilled with how we are constantly evolving and pushing. And you mentioned Epic Universe in the recent question, and that's just a great example of the creativity of our company. I got a chance to see it about a few weeks ago, and a very proud moment to be a part of this company. It's awesome. But I think the creativity, and there really is a spirit in this industry that if someone can think it, it can happen.
We do have an Epic Universe piece coming up later in the show, so that's always exciting. I like synergy. That usually is fun when it works out. Samita, what about you? What do you
Want that smart, casual, high intellect vibe? These bold blue.
I am that vibe. Moving on. Shout out to that black brother right there. Yes, indeed. Let's continue on. The annual event, NES and PlayCon, the network's annual convention, takes place across Universal Orlando. Day 1, Player One Studios, career panels, podcasts, industry interviews. Day 2, esports championships. Day 3, Universal Wide fan experiences. Day 4, a massive NESN awards ceremony. The headquarters becomes the central broadcasting command center for the entire event. The strategic reality I will structure this as a hypothetical official partnership rather than assuming the former studio building could be simply occupied. Real estate, Universal operating plans, existing uses, Nintendo licensing rights will all need to be negotiated. But as a concept, the synergy is exceptional. The location tells the story. Nickelodeon helped define the kids who grew up playing Nintendo. Those kids became gamers. Those gamers became creators. And ESN becomes the network of telling their stories. And now the network sits at Universal Land Resort, while Super Nintendo World Epic Universe gives fans a physical Nintendo world to visit. Now, with that said, do you guys remember with Nickelodeon Studios, they had to say over 1,000 times of that this show was taped in front of a live audience at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida. Give me one moment. Just to show y'all. Although I think it might have been 500 times, but either way, I just want us to watch this just to show you that this can be done.
Honey, 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 honey.
Hi, Honey, I'm Home was taped before a live audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, that's us. What a revolting development, Chuck. This is quite a momentous historical occasion, you know.
Next on Nick.
15 is taped at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was.
Nick Arcade is taped before a live studio audience at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida.
Is coming. Don't miss tonight's sneak peek of Nickelodeon's newest Nicktoon, Rocco's Modern Life. Tonight, right after Ren and Stimpy on Snick.
What Would You Do was taped in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida. What would you do? What Would You Do is taped in front of a live studio audience at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
By the way, when those kids were running across that grass, that was actually real. So all that grass was real. And by the way, this globe is no longer in front of the studio. Sadly, this was the old globe, by the way. And yes, this globe will come back.
What's up?
Now, stay tuned for Beetlejuice. Next on Nick.
Nickelodeon Weedaville is taped in front of a live studio audience at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
Get the Picture was taped before a live audience at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
I think y'all get the picture. Hey, see what I did there? Moving on. So yes, indeed, here, then, of course, there is the concept there that you guys saw. Now, I said, how would this benefit NBC Universal as a media, entertainment, and tech company, Nintendo, Universal theme parks, and everybody in between from a financial standpoint and a cultural standpoint? Yes, if structured correctly, NESN could be far more valuable to the combined Nintendo, NBC Universal ecosystem than the revenue of one television network. Its biggest value will be creating a permanent media flywheel connecting games, creators, movies, streaming, theme parks, merchandise, and live events. Okay? continue on here. The biggest answer, NESN creates a new entertainment flywheel. Today, a Nintendo game may be releasing the Nintendo and its partners separately marketed through advertising, YouTube, social media, publicity, and theme parks. NESN changes the equation. Game announcement, NESN coverage, creator reactions, Peacock specials, Universal theme park experiences, merchandise, tournaments, documentaries, new game launch. One intellectual property event could generate content and commerce across businesses that matters because the underlying businesses are already enormous. In 2025, Comcast media segment generated $27.1 billion in revenue. Studios generate $11.3 billion, and theme parks generate $9.8 billion. And you guys remember when I said that, Paramount Skydance could sell Nickelodeon? Remember how I said that Cartoon Network should go over to Sony and NBC gets Nickelodeon? Can you imagine if NBC got Nickelodeon? And then they also create NESN. So you got NBC, you got Bravo, you have NESN, you have Nickelodeon, and you have Peacock. The snap of fucking up entertainment media, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, moving on. So, my financial estimate for NESN, because NESN is a hypothetical new network, these scenarios are estimates rather than forecasts. Stage rather, years 1 and 2. Annual NESN ecosystem revenue opportunity, $75 million to $200 million main source advertising, sponsorship, digital events, years 3 and 5, $250 million to $600 million media rights, advertising, subscriptions, creator content, mature ecosystem, $750 million to $1.5 billion, media, events, consumer products, tourism, and licensing. Okay. Most important part, not all this revenue will belong to NESN itself. Some of its economic value will appear inside NBC Universal, Universal Orlando, Nintendo, and third-party partner businesses. How NBC Universal benefits financially. It creates a new media category. NBC Universal already has television, streaming, film, theme parks, consumer products. What it does not currently have is a permanent Nintendo-centered culture and creator media platform. NESN could give NBC Universal a new audience acquisition funnel. For example, a 16-year-old discovers NESN on YouTube, watches NESN creator programming, starts watching the original series on Peacock, buys a ticket to NESN Fan Fest, visits Universal Orlando, visits Super Nintendo World, buys merchandise. That gives an extremely powerful customer lifetime value model. Number 2, Peacock gets a new content pipeline. Comcast reported 44 million paid Peacock subscribers at the end of 2025, with 5.4 billion of media segment revenue related to Peacock. And if you guys remember, YouTube Premium, starting in 2027, will also have access to NBC Peacock. Okay? Now imagine if NESN was a part of it. NESN being part of Peacock content. Nickelodeon being part of Peacock content. Can you imagine YouTube Premium along with Peacock with NESN and Nickelodeon and Bravo? What the fuck? That's what we got going on here. Let's continue. NESN could supply Peacock with original documentaries, career series, live tournaments, Nintendo culture specials, fan conventions, behind-the-scenes programming, and more. Potential value $100 million to $300 million annually in direct or indirect streaming value once mature. Number 2, the biggest benefit for Universal Orlando Resort. This potentially is the most powerful part of the entire concept. Universal's theme park segment generated $9.836 billion in revenue in 2025, up 14.2% with the opening of Epic Universe, helping drive growth in Orlando. NESN gives Universal something that most theme parks do not have: a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week, 365 days a year media organization, constantly creating reasons to visit the resort. NESN turns Universal Orlando into a media destination. Instead of simply saying, come to Universal and ride the rides, NESN says, come see a live broadcast, come meet your favorite creator, come attend a Mario Kart tournament, come attend NESN Fan Fest, come to watch a movie premiere, come participate in live podcasts, come to see a Nintendo anniversary special. Potential economic impact. Even a relatively small number of incremental visitors can be valuable because Universal monetizes guests through park admission, hotels, food and beverage merchandise, Citywalk special events. If NESN generated 500,000 incremental annual event and media visits with an average of $150 to $300 attributable guest spending, that represents roughly $75 million to $150 million of additional gross guest spending across the destination. If the model grew to a major annual destination, the upside could be substantially higher. Remember that Rainbow Road roller coaster I pitched instead of Fast and Furious? And remember taking down Jimmy Fallon's ride and then rebranding it as the new Dark City Townhall ride, along with, Pikachu powering New Dark City. Remember that? And remember how I also talked about the Simpsons going out and Yoshi Island going in that area where you can see Yoshi's walking around? Yes. Remember how I also talked about how there could be Super Mario Sunshine at Islands of Adventure? The system that Harry Potter's using, Universal will use that with Nintendo. Follow me here, people. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. Nintendo's financial benefit. Nintendo will begin the potentially extremely valuable, a permanent media engine in the United States. Nintendo reported in the yen, right? Because yen is the Chinese dollar, right? $2.313 trillion in fiscal year 2026 net sales, nearly double the prior year's figure, while Nintendo Switch 2 hardware sales has reached 23.68 million units worldwide by June 30th of 2026. So imagine being able to watch NESN on the Nintendo Wii entertainment system and the Nintendo Wii U entertainment system and the little Wii Mini that will be coming back. And imagine you watching NESN on your Nintendo Switch, your Nintendo Switch 2. And why not bring back the Game Boy as a Nintendo Game Boy media player? Because now you going from a Game Boy to play games on to being, this is my Game Boy to connect with culture. We're just flipping things around there. That's all we're doing there. Yes, indeed we are. Moving on. NESN could make Nintendo releases cultural events instead of individual market campaigns. Example, a new Zelda game without NESN, Nintendo Direct advertising influencer partnerships press coverage. With NESN, Week 1 announcement coverage. Week 2, History of Zelda documentary. Week 3, creator speculation shows. Release week, 24-hour coverage. Following month, developer interviews. 3 months later, community tournament. 6 months later, Peacock documentary. That keeps an individual Nintendo property culturally alive for much longer. Potential value to Nintendo. If NESN helped influence only a fraction of a percent of hardware sales, software sales, merchandise, theme park visitation, the commercial value could still reach tens or potentially hundreds of millions of dollars in annual incremental activity. NESN's larger value would be engagement, not merely direct sales. Nintendo has already demonstrated the scale of its franchises. As of June 2026, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has sold 71.53 million units. Animal Crossing New Horizons 50.29 million. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate 38.4 million people. NESN will have an enormous existing cultural library to discuss. Why the former Nickelodeon Studios location would be financially smart. The building becomes a content producing asset rather than simply a television studio. One campus could simultaneously generate morning television, YouTube videos, podcasts, creative programming, esports, ticketed events, merchandise, commercials, sponsorships, corporate activations. A single production day could create content for 5 different platforms. The major advantage, one production expense creates multiple revenue opportunities. For example, a $1 million special event could potentially create a live television program, Peacock content, YouTube clips, TikTok content, podcast episodes, sponsorship, inventory, ticket revenue, merchandise. That is the business model that makes the concept potentially scalable. Number 5, the content creator economy could explode around NESN. This may be the biggest cultural benefit. NESN could become a bridge between independent creators and traditional entertainment. A small gaming creator could go from YouTube bedroom studio to NESN Career Lab, live event, television correspondent, Peacock special, major brand partnership that creates an actual career ladder. Financial opportunity, NESN could share revenue with creators from advertising, sponsorship, events, merchandise, affiliate commerce, content licensing. I know. Instead of simply taking creators' audiences, NESN should operate like a career accelerator. This could eventually create hundreds or thousands of jobs across production, editing, journalism, event production, gaming, design, marketing, hospitality, technology. The technology benefit, NBC Universal will have the opportunity to make Orlando a major entertainment technology laboratory, which they were trying to do that with Nickelodeon Studios and be the Hollywood of the East. It was 70% of sound stages being empty in Hollywood right now. NESN could definitely boost Orlando for sure. NESN could test virtual production, AI-assisted translation, real-time interactive broadcast, cloud production, mixed reality, audience participation, interactive advertising, digital fan passes. Imagine watching NESN on your television and being able to vote for a debate, enter a tournament, buy a ticket, and unlock a Universal Orlando experience from the same screen. That would move NESN beyond being a television network. It becomes an interactive media operating system. Number 7, the cultural impact could be even bigger than the financial impact. The real cultural opportunity that NESN could create, something nobody currently owns, a mainstream gaming institution for gaming culture. There are gaming websites, gaming YouTube channels, streamers, esports organizations, but there is no single institution functioning exactly like ESPN for the entire broader culture of interactive entertainment. NESN could cover games, movies, television, theme parks, esports, podcasts, animation, anime, creators, fandom, business, and technology. Nintendo becomes anchor, but NESN becomes the cultural infrastructure. Number 8, Universal's biggest strategic win, the Nintendo corridor. This is why your headquarters idea is so strong. The former Nickelodeon Studios becomes NESN Studios, then nearby Super Nintendo World and surrounding both Universal Land Resort. So a fan can experience 3 levels of Nintendo culture. Level 1, watch NESN. Number 2, participate Player One Studios. Level 3, physically experience Super Nintendo World. That's a complete watch, play, and create play ecosystem. Nintendo has explicitly described the strategy as expanding the number of people who have access to Nintendo intellectual property across a wider range of fields, including its theme park initiatives. Who else wins? Hotels and airlines. NESN events bring incremental tourism. Orlando, the city, gets another reason to position itself as an entertainment capital. Brands, companies can sponsor gaming, technology, entertainment, career, culture, live events. Colleges, NESN could build a major collegiate creator and esports ecosystem. Small creators access to professional infrastructure. Universal Creative and Nintendo. NESN becomes a real-time focus, identifying what fans are talking about before developing major experiences. My honest financial assessment, I would not launch NESN as a giant $1 billion television operation. I would launch it as a $50 million to $100 million multimedia experiment and scale it over 3 phases. Phase 1, $50 million to $100 million digital network, studio, careers, live events. Phase 2, $150 million to $300 million full network Peacock expansion, esports and major events. Phase 3, $500 million plus international content, major sponsorship, consumer products, and global fan events. Long-term potential, NESN ecosystem revenue potentially $750 million to $1.5 billion annually. $750 million to $1.5 billion annually. $750 million to $1.5 billion annually. Broader indirect value, potentially several billions of dollars across Nintendo game sales, NBC Universal Media, Universal Tourism, hotels, merchandise, and consumer spending. That's why I think this concept could be much more valuable than a Nintendo TV channel. NESN could become the glue connecting NBC Universal's entire future entertainment strategy. And culturally, the biggest achievement would be giving generations of gamers and creators a permanent place to say, this is where our culture is covered. So, with that said, do you also remember how NBC Universal wanted to get into buying a video game company? Yeah. So, with that said, if Phil and Florentin are still here, I will drop the link. That is everything, child. So, there it is. The Nintendo Entertainment System Network, everybody. Ta-da! Right there. That is the concept right there, y'all. So, like I said, I know I pissed you off with this one. I know, because you're gonna want Nintendo to do it now. Hi, good sir.
Very good.
Thank you, good sir. So what are your thoughts on it? From the formation of it to how I looped it back to my clip when I asked NBC Universal of primetime Nintendo e-gaming tournaments, just the whole kit and caboodle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good utilization of material.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing if anyone bites.
Yeah.
Of course, like everything that we do. Yeah.
I mean, when I thought about this, I was just like, I think Phil Florentin are not ready for this one. I mean, I pitched Grownelodeon. I pitched G4. I mean, this is like a G4 and Grownelodeon had a baby.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Florentin's still awake. He just messaged me a little while ago, 21 minutes ago. Okay. But it was a very good show.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just listening to music I had created earlier, which isn't the same one that I shared earlier. Yes. I fixed it so that it could. What it means extended, I wanted it to be actually extended. So okay, it said play full song.
Yes.
And it just did, I believe.
Very good, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I hope that this one can really get out there in the algorithm. Hopefully, there is a Nintendo nerd that picks up this and they review it and they're just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? And they just have a good time with it as much as I did creating it. And like I said, that building is still there.
Oh yeah, I know. We were talking about what to do with it,
yes.
And that's where it all began, folks. By the way, I mean a year ago. I don't know if it was a year ago today. Whatever came first, it was Kronos Hotel or this. Yes. I think Nickelodeon was the first show.
Yeah, I think the Grownelodeon one was the first one where I started taking this. And not to mention too, like imagine that ride building where say that again?
Where it all began. We came full circle.
Absolutely correct.
Mm-hmm.
In that Kaleidoscope Hotel, we brought all the 90s things together. And like I said before, imagine, if you will, with Grownelodeon, if there could be a Nickelodeon roller coaster and a Nickelodeon indoor, park, right? Or imagine a G4 culture troller, because y'all remember I did, G4 culture troller news. Imagine a G4 culture troller roller coaster. And then imagine a indoor ride where guess what? The network is on the fritz, and you are in this indoor ride where you got to go through the network to save the network, right? And then, like I said, with the Rainbow Road roller coaster and that New Dog City Townhall, can you imagine riding the Rainbow Road roller coaster and you're going through NESN on the roller coaster? Like, my God. The things we could have, Phil. The things we could have. The things we can have. My God.
There.
I mean, it's even to the point where if you guys look, there is the NES controller right there on the ground.
Right.
Like, they did not play. AI did not play when it came to this. Sincerely. I mean, it's to the point you still got the slime on the studio buildings, y'all. Like, this is just when this was presented, I'm just like, oh, y'all did not play with me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so evolved. And I know for some of y'all gonna say, well, why isn't NESN, why doesn't it have the Splat logo and stuff like that? This is a different network. I would expect Nintendo to have this LED screen. I would expect them to. I would expect that to be a port. But you see how the staircase evolved, Phil? Look at that.
Yeah.
They can do Yoshi codes. They can do Wario codes. Like, that's a interactive staircase. That whole staircase could be an LED screen as well.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention. That was stairs. Shoot.
And then that could be an LED screen there for headlines. Like, y'all, the possibilities for this is completely endless. And not to mention, this is the ESPN. Hey, beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love you. Enjoy this replay, Nikki News. And when you see that Dolly Parton show, just DM me. We'll talk. Your nephew cried today very hard. But he cried good tears. He really did. I think everybody got to see Braylon in a different fashion than most. So hopefully that shows y'all there is more to me. You know what I mean? So on this 1 year anniversary, we do have a song here. So is this a song you want me to play, or because I thought you had two different songs?
Let me check here. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one. I was wondering, like, does he have a link to it? Yeah, go for it.
Yes. All right. So here we go, y'all. This is my first time hearing it. So on our 1 year anniversary of BFB Imagineering, here is a remix of our original song. Here we go.
Here's a remix of what was.
Say again.
It's a remix of what was played as a outro, or I can use as a intro, but I added on to it with the inspiration of what A Dream Called Epcot, that film to the end.
Yes.
Yeah. That lyrics. So you can roll it. Yeah.
All right, here we go, everybody. And roll it.
A brand new day, we bring forth our eventuality.
Okay. Jazz Hand Energy, okay.
BFP. A brand new day, we bring forth potential opportunity. We are BFP.
Absolute cinema.
A brand new day, we bring forth potential opportunity. We are BFP. Welcome to another great episode, for therefore another Disney episode to end its suffering from decades of bad decisions. Welcome to another great episode. Well, therefore, another Disney episode to end its suffering from decades of bad decisions.
Good.
No method in our madness. Just pride about a man manifesting it. PFP people are the warriors. PFP Imagineering is the battle. Welcome to another great episode. Well, therefore, another Disney episode to end its suffering. If willing to listen. Welcome to another great episode. Well, therefore, another Disney episode to end its suffering. If willing to listen.
All this is cold.
No method. Creative problem solving madness. Yeah. Just pride about a man manifesting it. Yeah. PFP people are the warriors. Yeah. PFP Imagineering is the battle. And even if it's possible, and tune in to our latest schemes of delight. Down there, share with the link, share with your friends. You'll just not only spread the message far and wide, far and wide, far and wide, far and wide. Welcome to another great episode. Oh, therefore another Disney episode to end its suffering. If willing to listen. Welcome to another great episode. Oh, therefore another Disney episode to end its suffering. If willing to listen.
It's giving Villains Land energy. I'm loving it. Or Spindlewood Station energy. The village is Spindlewood Station, everybody.
Now, this next part was all created during our live today, during
There is a place, a world of love.
Definitely in Canton Coco energy too, yes.
In every heart. That's a dream worth dreaming of. Dreams of the future will make them come true. The future belongs to the dreamer. The dreamer inside of you. Dreams of the future. All shiny and new. See through the eyes of a dreamer. The dreamer lives in inside of you.
I like that.
There is a place, a world of love, with happiness in every heart. That's a dream worth dreaming of. Dreams of the future will make them come true.
Yeah.
The future belongs to the dreamer.
Good.
The dreamer inside of you.
Oh, man, this is so good.
Dreams of the future. All shiny and new. See through the eyes of a dreamer. The dreamer lives inside Don't let it fade. One small hope turns into a brighter day. The future belongs to the dreamer.
Yes, I missed it, holding it, but I love it. The little people look cool, man. My shoes look cool. I love it.
All shiny and new. See through the eyes of the dreamer into endless sun. Of you, of you.
There you go.
I would just say this right now. Fuck you. Okay? Disrespectful. That was incredible. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well motherfucking done, sir.
This was
Damn, that was good.
Yes. This was Brian's moment here because I know this track because Phil shared it with me. I think it was like months ago, and
Yeah, I showed you the first one? Like
but,
that was
yeah,
good.
but I want to say when I first heard it, I was like, I cannot wait till Brian hears this. So
Yeah, then I extended it while we were live, you know.
Oh, you extended it? Oh.
Yeah,
By the way,
today.
shout out to Suno. I have seen commercials for that. Suno, y'all are doing some good shit. If y'all can produce that, well done to y'all. For real. That was great.
Yeah, they're good. Very good. You could Suno is pretty much easy to use. I get a lot of ads on it on my YouTube here.
It's
like you could do it. You could use your voice for instrumental tracks. You know, like you want to bet drums or the electronic, you know, sense to do something.
Right.
You will just instruct it with your own voice.
Is it free to use at all, or?
It's free. It's free, and I was able to share it to you, unlike some other platforms, which I've tried before. Which, well, that's why I'm on Suno.
Well, he is on Suno. He's on Suno. Like I tried different sites, and I think the first time Phil generated something was another site. But I got a kick out of was it Gemini? Maybe it's not the free when it's free, but Gemini did some amazing, some of my favorites actually. Some of my favorites intro or theme songs was made by Gemini. So.
So the theme song that comes on for this show actually created through another platform. I think I sent it to one of y'all, but
yeah,
I had to pay for that one, but that track came out that good, so I didn't mind paying for it.
Well, actually, no, because your track inspired me to go try to make my own track, and then after that, I think Phil got inspired to do one too. So.
Yeah, I mean,
I just said what's crazy by now is we already have a BFP Imagineering album because I think we have each top songs already.
By the way, when we have our D23 pound, that's our walkout song. Okay, we just want that's confirmed right now. That's our walkout song. Oh man. What a day we have had today, y'all. Honoring Dolly Parton, Phil doing an amazing job. I mean, just if you missed that live, just know for the first 11 minutes, you're going to need some Kleenex. I'm just going to let you know that right damn now. Phil needed some damn Kleenex when he saw me. Believe me, you. And what you will see out of that live stream and what Phil magnificently done with Tian's Bayou Inventor, he made it all new. I mean, combining the old with the new, and it's just brilliant.
Since Florentine mentioned about Gemini making music, here's some music from a project that I had done for coming up in 2028, which maybe there will be announcements of, somebody and his, wonderful girlfriend or wife. Just, you know what I mean. You know who I'm talking about.
Yes.
Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. So you cannot create a song using specified copyright characters or names. I've created a triumphant song instead. And this is what I chose. And I did create a Dumber Duck song later on, but this is what the Gemini had created. I didn't tell it to do this, but I don't remember too much how this went, but here we go.
100 years of happy hearts, a timeless tale that never departs. From a flash of ink, a world began, the greatest story in the land. Two true hearts, a perfect friend, a magic that will never end, a magic that will never end.
Okay, Gemini, very well done.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Not too bad at all. I just
very,
wanted
very well done.
To mention about that was the first time I ever made me a song.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's very, very good. It's very, very good. Florentine, did you get the chance to see my? Well, I'll just show you here. Yours truly has taken Nickelodeon Studios to a whole nother level with this thing right here. The Nintendo Entertainment System Network. That's the old Nickelodeon Studios Nintendofied. And yes, Nintendofied is now a word, ladies and gentlemen. So, Florentine, can you hear me?
Yes.
I said, what do you think about this idea here?
Well, I saw this one coming actually when
you did.
I mean, you pitched so much to do Nintendo for the studios part, but if Nickelodeon doesn't come back, then maybe something to do with Nintendo. But
okay, fair.
But
fair.
But I mean, the way you did it, that's 100% you, like turning it into a entertainment system network.
Can you imagine you walking up to this in Orlando? Like, just imagine right now, because here's the thing, right? This is a 24/7 network. So imagine, right? You're an employee, Florentine, and your shift starts at midnight, and you're just walking up to this just glowing red. With all the LED
I like this because it's a classic. It's like classic Nintendo. It's not like the immersive Nintendo world.
Yes, you know what I mean, and not to mention too, like, just imagine this is where you work. You know what I mean, and then of course, if you work in the daytime, you can go Super Nintendo World right after you're done with work. Like, just. My God, just
I may just have a disclosure that you may have to pay extra if you want to have it, exactly tuned to your voice of what you want your instruments to do. By the way, I'm not going to demonstrate it, but common sense says.
No, I figured as much that you would have to pay. Thank you for that, sir. But yeah, this one right here, Nintendo. If you want to do this, listen, I am very easily reachable. Okay, Braylon_Lee25. Braylon_Lee25. That is BRAYLON_LEE25. I have 2 references. Actually, well, I have 3. I have Nikki News. That will give you a great reference. Also, too, you also have 2 live references. Florentin will have some great words to say, and Phil will also have great words to say about recommending me to you guys to pull this off.
Just what he's talking about, guys.
Thank you. Just please fucking do it, okay? Just please. I pitched G4. G4 has fell on its ass twice, and I've resurrected it for the 3rd time to the highest glory that I can. I created an adult Nickelodeon network, which seems impossible, but yet I did it. And then to bring back the game system of game systems and make an entertainment network. Just somebody fucking use this building, please. I'm fine. I'm completely fine. I am. Said no one ever. Oh man, can you imagine though? Imagine ESPN and NESN at an esports tournament. Oh man.
Do it!
You got somebody here.
Oh, hi, Shy. What? So Shy, what do you think about the Nintendo Entertainment System Network and being at Universal Land Resort? What do you think about that, sir? Hear your take.
Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Thank you, Shy, very much for that. That was a very worthy contribution to this conversation. Thank you very much. Don't you just love who drops by our channel? You just never know what's going to happen when we're live as BFP Imaginary or when we're live on tour. My God. Oh, man. What a day today. Jesus. And by the way, y'all, I did not expect to get that. I'll put it like this. I knew I was going to get emotional. I didn't expect to get that emotional with y'all on live today with that earlier stream. It just gutted me. I was just like, well, we're here. It just is what it is.
Oh, are you ready to be more emotional?
Oh, God, In the words of Ron Burgundy, I'm a glass case of emotion. Oh, my Lord. Okay, what is this? Hang on, what is this?
See it in your eyes, a creative fire, a dream made in believing, taking us higher. BFP is celebrating one whole year, bringing forth potential, banishing all fear. We've just begun to dream. We've just begun to dream.
Fuck both of y'all.
Shout out to yes. Shout out to Kristen Bell. She's performing first. See, those sound like Kristen Bell.
I want a full song of that for them.
So you just have
future's calling. 1 year's blueprint laid the ground. A spark became a flame. BFP, BFP, watch our bold new vision ascend. BFP, BFP, the horizon has no end. Our story's just begun. The best is yet to come.
So you just know Kristen Bell like that on speed dial, huh? Okay.
Now I have one for Phil. Now this is a treat for you. This goes with today. This goes with the everything is all right. That's to do with our previous show. Even the Tiana's Bayou. What we did was everything all right. So
yes,
you feel the groove with this one, and at the end I got something for Phil.
Okay.
Thing is honky dory.
Never mind. Hold on.
BFP.
Darn. Hold on. It's gonna replay. Shoot.
Sun is shining, ideas are bright. Everything at BFP just feels so right. Smiles all around, no need to frown. Best creative studio in the town. Even Tinky Winky's honky dory. Yeah, Tinky Winky's honky dory. Everything is honky dory at BFP.
Oh my goodness.
Everything is honky dory.
Of course, Tinky Winky will come in our 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much for your contribution to our 1 year anniversary. Sincere, my heart is so verklempt right now. Sincerely, okay.
Wow, that was the greatest song ever.
In the words of Barbara Streisand, I'm schwitzed. Okay, I'm schwitzed. Okay, I'm a little Jewish here.
I'll be more.
Okay, courtesy of Barbara Streisand.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, Jesus. I mean, it's been crazy.
I got something more respective.
Okay, understood. But like I joked with Florida, he just knows Kristen Bell on speed dial like that. Huh? Okay.
I got.
Look at that there.
There's a place, a magical space where it all begins.
Early days.
With your life as a guide, you light up inside and it starts to spin.
I thought about you.
Just close your eyes and dream of things to come. In dreams we make tomorrow. We've just begun. We've just begun. We've just begun. Open your eyes, a fantasy in time. Open your eyes to find a brand new world, a shining star. Yeah.
You know, that I will say that content shoot was a very long day for me. I remember the morning of, I wanted some Mickey beignets, so they said it would take about 3 hours to get to set.
I remember making this image like really long months ago. We still were feeling awkward during lives.
Yes,
but now we are hunky dory.
Yes, how far we have come in 1 full year. Truly, it is something to behold with the three of us there. Like I said, you know, when this first got started, we didn't know what it was going to be. Of course, we all, gathered around La Renee Creole and love her, value her. She is a absolute legend. When I do make it into the industry, anything I can do to help her, I'm definitely going to do, because she is definitely a great legend. And, Thornton was in there, Phil was in there, and then it just became the Universal Hotels, and it was just one thing after another. And just the fact that we've done this together.
And I think it's crazy. I'm sorry. I just wanted to throw this out. I think it's crazy because our beginning was in the midst of Epic Universe.
Yes.
Right? So
yes.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. Massive Epic Universe and yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean we couldn't. It wasn't before Epic. It wasn't before Epic because we could have We would have conceptualized Epic for sure. But
right.
Yeah, with the big thing was like that's how it started. You start out with Epic Universe Hotels and Universal Legacy Hotels.
No, absolutely. And it just evolved from there. And just, I mean, sincerely, I'm just like, if I was Mark Woodbury or Bruce Vaughn, I would be trying to contact us right now. Like, sincerely, like everything we have pitched. Like Phil read that announcement from the unannounced Disney CEO of how we were thanked. We would be thanked 10 times over.
No.
It'll be to the point where it's like, okay, so Braylon, Phil, and Fullerton were geniuses again. Okay, just add to the speech. That's just what they do. Just we ain't gotta go into detail. But man.
By the way, Fullerton had that wonderful song of like everything is honky dory.
Yes. I know. Yes, that was.
Tiki Wiki wants to come on in.
Okay. Oh.
Tinky Winky, welcome into our 1 year anniversary. Just go ahead. Just how are you feeling about our 1 year anniversary?
Uh-oh.
You just that excited, you just fell down in excitement. Okay. Well, thank you very much for coming through our show. We appreciate you so much.
That was appropriate.
Hopefully your cousin Barney is doing well, okay? Although he's a pink dinosaur, but purple and pink are in the same color family. But either way, yes indeed. By the way, as a side note, can y'all change Barney back? I don't like this new shit that y'all did to Barney. It's not right. It's disrespectful. It's asinine. It's just.
What did they bring back Barney in a new form? Oh no.
Is it green?
Okay, I'm just gonna show you. Okay, I'm just gonna show you. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Barney I grew up with.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show you what they did to my friend.
You know that Barney stage show at Universal when it first is dark? I don't know if any of you. No, I don't think any of you.
I never
remember.
It's the dark, and then all of a sudden, boom! The lights turn on, and then confetti flies, and then Barney is a dinosaur. It's epic.
I never liked Barney.
Tradition. It's tradition.
One guy.
Barney was the very first cartoon, the very first TV show in America that I turned the TV on, and there was a episode where they saw Barney showing different breads from all around the world. So, yeah, I would say that Barney is the very first American TV show that popped on the TV. So,
right,
yeah.
Now this is the Barney that I know. This is the Barney I know. I actually had the purple VHS tape.
Yeah.
This is not Barney to me. What the fuck did y'all do to him?
Oh.
I don't like this shit. Change it.
Looks like Brian. I don't know. Just kidding. No, it's just it. Yeah, when I say it looks like Brian, I mean it doesn't look like Barney. That's what I mean.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you live today because it's our 1 year anniversary. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna let you have that. That does not look like me. Okay. Change it back to this Barney, not this shit.
Why is the animation for kids TV shows, kids TV show, it's like so corny?
I'm just like, it's 2026. Like, do we not have?
Do you know they did the same thing? They did the same thing for Thomas the Tank Engine. I don't like the new version of Thomas the Tank Engine either because I like the original Thomas the Tank Engine because it looks like It looks like toy models. It looks like toy models, the old ones.
They did.
The new one is
so change it. The toter style was almost like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, like in that style. They did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See, sometimes if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it.
No, it's like back in the day. I don't know if they were really built models. They were models that they film over. I don't know. And now it's like they don't want to build models, so they just animation. But like, it's not great animation.
You just really had to bring your friends, didn't you? You just had to bring them. Okay, all right. Just go ahead.
Bye.
No.
Y'all are human Care Bears. Just know that. I still love y'all, but y'all are human Care Bears. By the way, the son is now a mother with a child.
Oh, I bet. Wow.
Oh, by the way, they did bring back Teletubbies in the new version. Also, it's not as bad.
Oh, really? I mean, I avoid watching this show along with Barney the Dinosaur. I mean, I was one of those kids that was cheering when that Jurassic Park is frightening in the dark. The Weird Al song had a music video. I could pull up a 1 second clip, but nah. When the dinosaur bites off Barney's head, because the dinosaurs don't act like Barney, so you got like a claymation Barney there in the music video. Dinosaur goes eats his head and he's still dancing. I was like, yay, Barney is no longer here. Yeah, take that, Barney.
Barney, I just want to say my friend Phil had a very interesting childhood and you did nothing wrong to him.
So what cartoons did you watch then? What were you into then?
I was just watching Looney Tunes.
Oh, okay. I had a math teacher. And every day he had a different Looney Tunes tie. He was like the Looney Tunes fan. And and if we did our work, then on Fridays he lets us watch Looney Tunes.
Oh, very cool. Shout out to them. And by the way,
cartoons.
Yes, and by the way, y'all, in 3 days, everybody, Coyote versus Acme will be in theaters. I am so excited. I am going to go see it this weekend. Okay, I am excited to see Looney Tunes back in theaters. And Back in Action's a good damn movie. Don't at me about it, okay? To see Daffy Duck be humbled, to recognize he's not the star, Bugs Bunny has to come in and save the day, and Brendan Fraser. We stand for Brendan Fraser around here, okay? It's a good movie. Okay? Not to mention, too, it has Steve Martin in it. How can you not love Steve Martin? Okay?
No.
All right. But I'm excited to see Looney Tunes back. Okay?
John Cena's in it. I thought. You thought?
It's interesting about the back in action is like Who Framed Roger Rabbit laid down the groundwork for all sorts of things like that to happen, because it led to the Space Jam, and then it led to Back in Action. You could tell by far already in that 15 years of time, they figured out how to, do things more, fluidly versus what they did way back in the first live action to cartoon, adaptation together. Because prior to that, it was just only Mary Poppins, and there's some instances when you are watching Mary Poppins, you see, Julie Andrews just staring off in the wrong spot at the wrong time when the penguin's over there. So,
I kind of thought about this. Like when I get into Hollywood, I wouldn't mind doing Talent Jam because I can't play basketball, so we would have to do Talent Jam where we got in order for the world to be saved, the aliens put up their best talent, Looney Tunes put up their best talent, and I gotta help the Looney Tunes find their gift in order to save the world. I think that would be a hilarious movie. If you're gonna do something, make sure it's in your wheelhouse. You know what I mean?
And definitely.
Can you imagine how many outtakes I would be doing, Phil?
I'm sure. Yeah, plenty of outtakes.
It would have to be a separate DVD for outtakes. Braylon, you can't say that. Oh, damn. Okay, well, I mean, y'all can cut it out, right? Braylon, you know how expensive filmmaking is. You're wasting film.
Yeah, that's what I loved about owning physical media and having bonus features on there, because there was always outtakes and deleted scenes.
Yes.
It's either I like outtakes or deleted scenes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's my most favorite part about purchasing a DVD.
And of course, not to forget the director's cuts too. I will say that in this
director cuts, yeah. Never mind.
I will definitely say that we have done something quite amazing with our content in a very, very well done fashion. So give me one moment here, because we have pitched a lot of Disney stuff, and it was so good to the point where you just wanted to put this on to just get to our concepts.
This Disney DVD is enhanced with Disney's Fast Play. Your movie and a selection of bonus features will begin automatically. To bypass Fast Play, select the main menu button at any time. Fast Play will begin in a moment.
We're the Disney Fast Play of entertainment for Disney to rise up again.
And so we submit this before any concept of our videos.
Yes.
Brian, can each of us, every time we watch one of each of our videos, like we hold a remote, like ready to click?
Oh my God.
Yes.
This BFP Imagineering concept is enhanced with Disney Fast Play.
Ooh, that's a really good idea. I wonder if I can trick the Grok to do that. Dang it!
Your great concept, along with a selection of bonus features from Brandon Phil Forge and BFP Imagineering, will begin in a moment. To bypass Fast Play, hit the main menu button. Fast Play will begin in a moment.
If I can make it happen, make the 10-second video or something. Ooh, that'd be great. That's all I need. Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah, next time. Actually, I have a show recorded already. I have a show recorded already. It's like a short show. It's just about what the concept is, and since it's already recorded, like even you do a live event, you just pop it up on the screen, and then you play that fast play. There we go. We're fast playing into the concept.
No, absolutely. And by the way, y'all, our ideas are so good. They deserve something like this to let you guys know how big they are.
Coming soon to own on video and DVD.
Well, that's after the fact that this happens here.
Coming soon to theaters.
We present theater concepts, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do. Yep, that's exactly what we did. Can you imagine if BFP Imagineering was a whole series and we had 5 seasons of BFP Imagineering and everybody went out to get the physical media of BFP Imagineering with bonus features of us just shooting the shit of BFP Imagineering Director's Cut? Oh my God.
Wait, so you're saying our series is on DVD? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying if we got to the point where we actually did a TV series, right, and we had 5, if we did a show for 5 seasons, right, and season 1's out on DVD, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and each season had bonus features and director's cuts and everything else about our episodes. Can you imagine people going out just to get DVDs of us pitching concepts?
Yeah. And I think what is cool is sometimes our ideas, well, I mean, if we just say, we come up with ideas on the spot, but
yes,
it's up to us whether we want to reveal it or not. But if we did that every time, then some of us would never have surprise shows.
Yes, this is true. This is very true.
But any of you excited or what? I'm always excited about. I know it's been 1 year, and I think by now it's 5 seasons. I don't know. It's not 1 season per year. Yeah, I look excited to take it to the next level. What's next?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, thrill seekers, dreamers, and all.
All right, so for the next episode, I'm thinking a deep dive into the... Welcome to BFP Imagineering, where we blend Disney magic with engineering. Let's dive into today's project.
I can see that. I can see that being her intro. Absolutely.
I'm trying to remember who made this. Was it Florton or me? I don't know. I think it was Florton.
Oh, really? What you got?
Yeah.
Did you save something?
This is me up here. Don't know if it's going to play or the audio works.
Welcome to BFP Imagineering, where we blend Disney magic with engineering. Let's dive into today's project.
Okay, yeah, I think I made the image, but Phil turned out so attractive. When I make these, it's always one of us is not accurate.
This is true. This is very true. But no, I definitely see us doing that. Can you imagine the Florida project, right? That Walt Disney was in, and that's our studio. It's oh, hello there. Welcome to BFP Imagineering. We just happen to be in the lab, or if we had a TV office like Walt Disney had, and it's welcome to the wonderful world of BFP Imagineering. And it's in this week's episode, Phil was the map and found something interesting, and we're going to dive into it.
Mm-hmm.
If Disney came to me with that, I would absolutely sign on. It would be easy work. to like fly out to California, you know, film from the Walt Disney Studios, you know, have our set be as big as the Walt Disney Florida project was, and to do 20 episodes of concepts, or even do maybe even a 10 episode series. Oh, easy work.
I have nothing here in particular, but there's a ghost story attached to it. To the sunset room in the video.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay. If she was just a little bit thicker, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there is a ghost story attached to it.
That's really gotta be sad for me to want a thick ghost girl. That's gotta be just. I'm sorry, y'all. She just need a little bit more hips. That's all. More full of bust, you know. Just I like what I like, you know. Just.
That's what's this
funny because
Gruyere.
you know, that's funny you mentioned that because Fulton asked me about like the video that he shared to me. Maybe I don't know if it was in the group chat. It was like asking me, did he design it? And I said, nah, it looks like Planet Coaster to me. So I went online and pulled up this guy. Who do
you notice what it says here? Do you know what it says here? It says the marquee attraction. Oh no, it's not.
Bill was about to lose it. Don't say it out loud, Fulton. No.
Oh no, yeah. Wait, you guys get what I was almost gonna say? Okay, drop it. That's typical. That's typical us right here. That's typical me, like frozen, and that's like brain off his high horse and Phil on his maniac.
Wait a minute, was that the Flurries conversation?
Yeah.
Actually, no. But you guys were so into it that you were freaking out that I was gonna say something.
You were going to say, you know, what is what you find in the behind the cash register at your local store, or in your health department of this. One of those aisles has something in the store in the health area.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to stay.
Yep. To use a meme from the Golden Girls. Blanks, Rose, blanks.
Blanks. Yes, there was blanks.
Remember, wow.
Hashtag Pinkerton guards.
Remember when Portia was at the white party, and then the white party was like white party, all white people. She's a Dr. Pepper.
That honestly, that was one of our funniest moments when.
My name is Fernando, and it is with great joy and pride that I invite you to discover the Pearl of the Orient Seas.
Oh.
What? I'm watching videos here.
Oh,
that's one of his. That's one of his.
But yes, that was one of our funniest moments because the thing with us, we're so real. Like there is no prompter in front of us, y'all. It's just the three of us. So when that conversation happened.
No, it's a perfect there was a clash of all three of our personalities. Like one of us, like me, I'm so focused on like sometimes we're so focused on our project that I'm like zoned out. And then Brian, he's like over dramatic. And then we got Phil Phil can be madness because how he feels how he got ticked off, Josh tomorrow take him off at D23 over.
I would say
Yes,
I wouldn't say I'm dramatic for it. I would say I have flair to me. You know.
No, yes, you have flair indeed. Yes.
Yes. In the words of the nanny, you know, she got style, she's got flair, she's got everything. That's why she's named the nanny. So I would be of that energy. I will say I'm over dramatic from time to time. I will at least say that, you know. But that moment was absolutely hilarious when I was talking about Olaf and Florence said the word.
I know. I have a combo. I have a combo of shorts, but they're not gonna be released, folks.
He utilized a term that is an actual term that you can get at a grocery store, but it had a different connotation. And I was like, no, that's not the.
Oh, and by the way, Phil was reminding me that there's always something special when I'm doing a stream where I'm the host. So.
Yeah, it seems like a pattern where things just go by on Fortune's show. It's always hilarious.
Oh my god, y'all!
It's not for a reason, but the first time I made a King Julian thumbnail for it.
I am King Julian. You know, Braylon does best.
Hello, King Julian here. Listen, I heard it was a 1-year anniversary. Where's the party? I know Braylon is with the big girls like Gloria. I know he loves the shaking and the hustling and the getting it in, you know. But hey, Braylon, you are a good brother. I got to tell you. But Phil, what you did tonight was amazing with Deanna. I cried. And Braylon, fuck you too, because I cried over Dolly Parton. I love me some Dolly Lolly. I really do. I call her Dolly Lolly because that name makes sense. Lord, then you're such a good dude as well. I gotta go now, but listen, hopefully Madagascar will be a 5th park at Universal Orlando Resort because I want my Shake It, Move It, Groove It party. Yeah? All right, bye everyone. Thank you, King Julian, so much for just coming through there. Just thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just have one more thing to say. What's that? Well, the thing that Floridan brought up, lemurs get those too. It just comes in a smaller size. Oh, you got to go. You got to go, King Julian. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Well, it comes in smaller packages, but I have a big size. Okay, thank you, King Julian. Good day. Just shut up. Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know why he said that. Okay, just Jesus Christ, just no class, decorum, or distinction at all, man. Anyway,
there's no privacy around this place.
Thank you, Uncle Orville. How are you doing on this 1-year anniversary of BFP Imagineering? And how do you feel about the changes to the carousel progress? You're still, taking your bath, in the concept art, but you still have no privacy in that place. So how are you feeling?
I heard that I was getting evicted from the house, and they're going to send my distant relative to take my place in the bathtub. That's not fair.
I'm sure you're going to still be in the carousel progress. You know what? Maybe might be getting moved out to California. That could be the case. I mean, there's a new Tomorrowland coming.
Yeah, you know what? I know it's 12 o'clock right now. Kind of funny you mentioned that. Braylon, did he watch probably Disney?
I did not get the chance to today, no.
Okay. We can go there after you pull up this short video here of footage from the top of the Life Pavilion here.
Shout out to Sora because Sora gave an opportunity for the first year of BFP Imagineering to create some create
you
some
can make that.
create some potentials. I mean, I think this
And
would
let
work.
me tell you something. I believe Sora will come back in another form. I really do. I don't think Sora's going to be gone for long, y'all. I really don't.
Yes. The thing that I liked about Sora was it was easy. It was easy to format. I mean, I feel like every time you go to another, it's like the whole layout of the website is just like.
Yeah, if you know enough people on, say, the Grok platform, which seems like.
But it's funny because they're the first platform that like they make it so you can have a consistent character and everything. So now the other ones are popping up and saying, "Well, you can have now consistent character." But... And also, they was generous. They gave you the amount you could generate for free per day, and if you wanted a little bit more, then if you had a second account, then you could do that. Whereas now it's like you can just like make one or two, and then it's like it's like limited. It's like
I know we had a conversation about how to make a profit for them without losing so much money, but I forget how it went. So.
By the way, I did watch probably at Disney. The last video she did was the secret announcements. I did watch that.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask you because you mentioned about like Carousel Progress could be moving over to Disneyland, and that was one thing she did mention because Florence and I were reacting to some guy who was giving a reaction to D23. And the second video was reacting to a probably Disney video. And when she dropped like maybe potentially Carousel Progress is moving to Disneyland. I mean, because it's Tomorrowland, it's all just a bunch of blue skies. So there could be possible. Like I was like, wait a minute, hold the phone.
Oh no, I believe that. I believe that's a very real possibility. I probably at Disney is a legend. Let me tell you something. She absolutely is.
I told myself, she's just probably Disney. I mean, it says probably, and probably is just maybe. It's not confirmed, and that's what probably is a maybe.
But also too now, she showed us some of the people who follow her on Twitter. She's got some very real sources at Disney.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put anything past her.
Yeah. And it's like interesting because I mentioned about like I'm watching you. I'm watching. I came into like Barry Place's 28's live feed. When he's walking through Disneyland, and I'm like commenting like, "Oh, I'm just watching for research purposes only." And then pitched the idea of what if it could happen, and he said that'd be nice, but I don't think they would invest anything like that.
Right.
And then we got D23 who wants to allegedly reinvest into Disneyland's Tomorrowland. Yes. So interesting how that plays that had transpired. I kind of wondered what his reaction was. I never saw his reaction. I need to see how he reacted because I think I might have been the only one who said that in the live feed. Carousel Progress can you bring it back to Disneyland? I don't know if that's stuck. Yeah. Anyways.
Let me look up Theme Park News Network because I haven't heard anything new from Theme Park News Network. Okay, so Theme Park News Network did a video 7 days ago saying Disney said all the right things, and that's the problem. Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting balance, right? Because it's just like if you don't invest in anything, right, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? If you are invested in something, then it's not enough. You know what I mean? So it's just, you can't win for losing. But I am here for what they have. You know what I mean? So I don't think I mean DEF defunct land. Yeah, Defunct Land's last video was like 3 months ago of Celebration City, the abandoning as Celebration City. I kind of wonder what Defunct Land's take is on D23.
Poseidon Entertainment has a video.
I watched his too, yeah.
But his was saying, oh, they actually fell through.
Oh, he was quite impressed.
Mm-hmm. It seems that I don't know if you guys know, but Theme Park Wizard kind of surprised the West Coast panel. When I say West Coast panel, OG55 and all that, because he has intel saying that Monsters Inc. ride is going to close next year, 2027. It's going to close, and construction is going to begin on Avatar. So even though Avatar will open around after Tomorrowland, it's going to start construction next year. So a lot of people thought that the Avatar is like delayed or put on pause while they
So Avatar is being built
by him. Yeah, it's going to start construction. Yes.
I got a special guest for you live.
Yeah, I mean, it's
now if the construction is going to be side by side, probably not. Maybe it's going to start construction, and then when they're ready to start construction on Tomorrowland, then maybe that construction will stop. But I think it's like active projects. I don't know.
Well, that's up for like, what are they doing first? Are they going to go to Tomorrowland, which is just suddenly blue?
Well, we had some thoughts, like Brian said. Maybe they already have something. They already been working on Tomorrowland, but now it seems that I don't know. Was it probably Disney or said that they just started. This is just the beginning, so there is no concrete. I'm just saying by what I hear. So
understood. I mean, listen, I think at the beginning, middle, end of the day, it all depends on what they will actually end up doing. I don't doubt Theme Park Wizard.
I think it's a shift with the CEO and the company. It's kind of like a shift to like focus on I guess in a way showing the people that we haven't forgotten for these and more important projects.
Right. Well, like I said, we will definitely see. I wouldn't say hold your breath or anything. You know what I mean? But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But I do agree that there should have something. They should have something going, and if it's Avatar, it's going as well at the same time. But to keep mentioning that people say Florida needs to be respected. It depends how you see it. Okay, so when someone says Florida has to be respected, it's not being respected about give us new rides and stuff, because we are getting new rides and stuff. It's more for Florida is about the respect, as if you're gonna tell us it's expansions, if you're gonna tell us that it's beyond, be real with us. Don't tell us it's beyond Big Thunder when it's not. Don't tell us that it's expansions when it's really, when I say don't tell us that it's expansions, don't tell us it's expansions when at the same time in Disney Adventure World, it's a real expansion. When it's in Tokyo, it's a real expansion. And so there has to come an honesty on both coasts, just like now on both coasts. But it's for different reasons. And maybe over there in the West Coast, maybe they don't have much new things and they have to wait. But even if they had to wait, even if they have to wait, someone brought it up. Disneyland Paris has not had a new ride since how many years?
I heard 25 years.
But it comes down to even the moment you get something new, the care and the time, the care that they do it to make it correct, so that they can expand. Whereas the blessing of size of Walt Disney World, well, it seems there's not really much thought. And Disney was all about sidelines and everything. So since Guardians is built, the sidelines is no more. Well, it has not really been since Swan and Dolphin and all that, but I guess we want the same respect from Disney with both coasts. We want the same, but it seems that, of course, Disneyland is the OG park. But that doesn't mean of course they're gonna be extra careful over there. Yes, preserving history. I think for Florida, we have more right. We have a right to more right to be upset, or a right to express our frustration, express our concerns, because we had to endure some favorite attractions just closing, especially the biggest one is the Great Movie Ride. Like you couldn't even have enough time to go on one more time if that was really meaningful to you. That thing was just announced and then it closed within weeks. Or
by the way, as a side note, that is the scariest looking Mickey Mouse I have ever seen in my life. Okay, I'm just gonna say that.
Oh yes, indeed.
That looks like Steamboat Willie.
What the heck am I looking at here?
Clownfish TV is live with that. Yeah, that's terrifying. I just
what the heck? That's not a Cinderella ride. That's
that is so this is by Referee Pira, and this is what if Cinderella had a real dark ride in Disney parks. So it's only 4 minutes. Let's see it.
Okay.
By the way, I did pitch as a wild card for a Cinderella dark ride for Magic Kingdom, so it's fascinating to see this.
Yeah, and I'm still kind of confused why there's no Haunted Mansion restaurant, but they got bathrooms for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the magical world of Cinderella. Please fasten your seatbelts and enjoy this enchanting adventure.
Like I said, this could be Planet Coaster. I've seen stuff.
I wish you could make this. Can you imagine if we knew how to make this like videos? Like,
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
I do have to game on.
Oh, I like the size of a rat, size of a mouse. Also, it's like Ratatouille a bit.
Oh God. Okay. Well, that's made me jump up a little bit.
That was random, falling in the cat's mouth or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the classic thing about Disney's dog. You know what's the
The prince, and by royal command,
Oh, you're floating. Okay.
Give that here! Oh, no! Oh, and look, that's my sash wearing my sassy hair!
Oh my!
Well, it's the hands destroying the stuff.
Senorita! Just a moment!
Thank you for traveling with us through the magical world of Cinderella. Please remain seated for just a few more moments. Thank you.
I gotta say, good job.
Yeah,
Wow.
good job, and very interesting. This video is definitely dedicated to my family, especially my mom, a true Cinderella enthusiast. Well, thank you for that. Great job to Riffy Paz. And by the way, as you see there on the side, it says Dolly Parton's cancer battle at 80. And also, too, as I was on Facebook, I saw that apparently Dolly Parton recorded a secret song. And this is, let me just show y'all real quick.
Okay.
Hang on, let me just type it in. Hang on. Let me see here. Give me one moment, y'all.
I do feel if they have this dark ride attraction for Cinderella, it makes Magic Kingdom compete. It makes Cinderella Castle. It makes it the must to park castle park to go for Cinderella Castle and the Cinderella experience. So,
yes. So here it is, here, y'all. So she actually sealed an unreleased secret song titled "My Place in History" inside a time capsule at her resort, which is set to remain locked until 2045. So it is at the Dreammore Resort and Spa at Dollywood in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. And it is going to be in a Chester wood box known as the Dream Box. You recorded this in 2015. So you gotta wait until 2045 for that song to be released, which I mean 2026 sounded so far away before. I mean, my God. So
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, one last thing, right? Dolly placed a CD containing the track inside the box. She also included a CD and a cassette player so people could play the music later. Dolly notes that she is the only person who knows the lyrics and the melody. So nobody else knows except Dolly.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool.
Yeah. So. Man.
Well, we'll see if I get to hear about it in 2045.
Yeah, we all will, for sure. So.
Anyways, King Julian wanted to come on in for a moment.
Oh, King. Well, you talked about your protective utility earlier, but sure, welcome in, King Julian. What do you have to say here?
According to Carl's brochure, should be getting close, Mort.
King Julian, why am I tied to a stick?
To trigger any explosives Carl might have set for me.
Oh, yay! I'm a sacrifice!
Okay, this is it, Mort.
Hey! Have I exploded yet?
Mort gets no respect around there. He gets no respect. He gets no fucking respect.
That was Mort.
Mort. It started with an M. Don't at me. I had a very emotional day today.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So we got appearances from
a little bit of everybody
today. Friends and the Teletubbies, not my friends, because I mean I also didn't like the Teletubbies.
He said that. I cannot. I so cannot. You know what? Hang on. Give me one moment, because there's a very late call coming in right now. It's a very, very late call. It is 38 minutes after 12 a.m. And this person wanted to definitely call in. They've been watching us for a good while, and they just wanted to just contribute to the celebration. So give me one moment here. Oh, okay. Before that. Oh, yes. I feel like I can pull that green off somehow.
Oh no!
I like the red. I like the red more, but I feel like I can pull off that green somehow.
I think
that really fits me, and that character also fits me because I mean I am fiery tempered.
Well, actually, I made another one. Where Phil was Donald Duck. So I don't know where it is.
I am wearing the blue already. I mean, blue is Donald's color.
So I don't think that we can have this 1 year anniversary and one of the most notable CEOs of all time didn't come through.
You know what?
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building two.
And don't forget, I saw him at Walt Disney World during my trip.
He's a Disney legend now. Do I have to pull this up? Okay.
Go for it. I had him. I saw him. He did this.
For those of you who couldn't hear, that he said a yay, to pull it out, the Rivers of America. Now, of course, Brainley's virtual tour could not verify this footage. We cannot confirm nor deny if that is the Bob Iger.
I was there in May. They drained it.
Oh yeah, that was the draining.
Yeah, okay, maybe you could ask Lorena Creole because she was there on the last boat ride and she had footage on her live stream.
She may have saw him there. You know, I'm just going to just show this for a very brief moment. If you see it, you see. You don't, you don't. Okay, there you go.
You know, that is actually part of my Sunset Room live video. I mean, I deleted like the first 30 minutes of the show, but I ended up keeping that in the middle of the show.
That was the quickest peek y'all are ever going to get of that photo. I swear to God. When I first saw it, I'm like, what the fuck?
First time you do thumbnails turns out really good.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Now the words of my white Uncle Maury, the lie detector test determined that was a lie that you told Fullerton. Okay, listen, I talked with him earlier today. Okay, so
should I be okay? Wait a minute. Should I be bothered by the thumbnail on Clownfish TV, or should Braylon be bothered by that?
I'm very bothered by that. That is a horrifying Mickey Mouse.
I was thinking of other things too, like mouse rights. Shoot. Ooh. That's an ugly image. Dang.
Yeah, there's a reason why Disney doesn't want people cosplaying in the parks, and that's one of the prime reasons, right?
Good grief.
Don't need to see that down Main Street, USA. Now Clownfish TV, they are a bigger YouTube channel than us, so I'm sure they have a team. Whoever approved that, you need help, mental help. You need Jesus.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? There's a young kid. Hang on.
Shout out to Dwayne Johnson for being the first trailer reaction on BFP.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
God. Yeah. You know what? Pull up the introduction of that footage because I literally thought it was chicken. I really did. Just kind of also joking at the same time, but I kind of like, oh, fried chicken.
By the way, this young man has something to say about that Mickey Mouse picture, and children matter. So I'm just gonna bring him in, sir, young man. What do you have to say about that Mickey Mouse thumbnail?
Jeez! Jesus Christ.
What? What? Wow.
He said Jesus Christ. What is that?
Okay. All right.
And yes, we
Amen, kid, amen.
Y'all need to be thankful. I fought for y'all with this thumbnail, okay? I fought for y'all. Dwayne, I fought for you too, motherfucker. I did. Because the other one, no.
Oh. Do I bring out my thumbnail if I can find it still?
No. Please.
No? Okay. You don't want me to? All right. I had a really good one.
We've had such an emotional day with Dolly, and you did such a wonderful job by bringing back the glory of Princess Tiana. Not that she wasn't glorious before, but to the right capacity of what it could be. We just don't need to bring down the mood. That's okay. That's okay. All right.
because that shark in that movie, the live action looked terrifying. And okay, imagine this: it was Dwayne Johnson's head morphed with the hammerhead shark. Yeah.
Yeah. The wig was more appealing than that image there. What is this here? Oh yes, of course.
That was
yes. This is
never recorded.
Yeah, but this one is fine. It doesn't have the monorail falling.
Yeah. Do you have the image of the monorail?
Yes, I have it. It's right there.
Yes. So this is called the Kingdom Spire Hotel. So as you can see,
it's amazing.
That is the Cinderella Castle Hotel, which if they can create a castle tel, which is a castle or hotel, I promise you, people would be staying in that out the wazoo. It looks fantastic. It's literally the front of Disney World as you're staying in Disney World. The only problem was there was a version of this where, in the words of Kourtney Kardashian, Kim, people are dying.
Yeah.
And the supposed people died when they fell out of Cinderella Castle. Not a magical way to go out. Not that anybody would want to go out in a magical way, but yeah, that was all Florentines' fault. Not me or Phil's. Just say that. Still love you, Florentine, though, but that was very bad.
I'll be right back. Okay. We can do highlights of other shows too. I'll be back. I'm talking about some stuff.
Okay. Don't you just love it? We're like the movies. This is the intermission part of BFB Imagineering, guys. Welcome in, friendly. Filmmaker and Florentine. We are live at 3 hours, 2 minutes, and 55 seconds here.
But this is stunning, though.
No, it really is.
Even if it was not a hotel, it's like I don't know. Oh, I have another idea. You use this as the dark ride, the Cinderella dark ride.
Yes, you absolutely could. I do wish there was interior pictures of the lobby of this. Like you could literally put this through Gemini and ask for interior pictures of like the bars,
I'll see what
the
I
restaurants.
can. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
The rooms, because I would love to see it. This is a beautiful hotel.
I don't think we ever recorded a show on the Magic. Did we record a show on the Magic Kingdom?
Not that I believe, no.
Hotels? I think yeah.
And the fact that the Cinderella Castle, door is the door to get into the hotel is a complete flip on Cinderella Castle. So it's really a beautiful hotel. And I love the fact that it's called the Kingdom Spire. Now, I will say this. We definitely protect each other around here because there is one show that y'all will never see. I mean, never, ever see. Let's just say that on live, I'm more behaved than Tate. we'll just leave it right there.
What you talking about? You embarrassed with one show?
Well, I think you remember the show where I was firing on all cylinders, sir.
Oh.
That was the lowest. Oh, I have ever heard.
Wait. Is it because of is that the one, the content creator with the AI that you went after?
No. Remember the comment that you made that was about ice cream, but then it had a double entendre, and then I just kept going and just. Phil had to turn off his camera a couple of times in that show.
Yeah, was it related to the short that we just watched a little bit ago?
Yeah.
Because I'm talking about ice cream. Flaunton, you sounded like you were talking about what you found in the grocery store aisle in the health department.
Yes, and it just,
as you quote, that one line in Golden Goals, blanks. So yeah.
Well, that's what happens when we do shows on the recording, not live. So.
Yes.
Which is actually funny.
Yes. Firing off one after another. It was bad, y'all. It was really bad show. It was a great
way to keep your energy up, to keep you awake before our big night. I made you carried up.
So believe me, I am better live than taped. Believe me. But don't get twisted though. I can do taped and live content. I've done both before, but it was really a shooting the shit type of show with us, honestly. And as brothers, we need those type of shows just to breathe as brothers. You know what I mean? So I will say though, I've never seen Phil turn off his camera as many times as he did in that show. That was a lot of times he turned off his camera.
If I can make you guys swipe away, my job is done.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Were you gonna pull up the one with the monorail so that people can see what we're talking about? There we go. There we go.
So this is the one that.
Oh, actually, this one is a smaller scale than the turnout.
Yeah, it was
this was the one, yeah.
It was like contemporary. It was like contemporary resort met Cinderella Castle, and it just didn't work out well.
Like, what's the monorail doing, guys? Many people, didn't survive, but that was a sacrifice that Flaunton was willing to make. Or the AI was willing to make.
Exactly.
So it's not the fairy godmother's fault. She did bibbidi bobbidi boo. The monorail.
Hey. She saves people. Okay, she makes dreams come true. She had nothing to. No, this is your responsibility. No, you're going to be a grown up. Okay. All right. Moving on.
Yeah, this monorail ride is not hunky dory at all.
But you know what's crazy though? You see the monorail that's out in front, right? That's the crazy part of this.
But what if it's not a monorail? What if it's shaped like a monorail? It's like a slide. Can you imagine for the kids the best slide in the world? Slide your way down from the top floors to the castle.
Florentine, you really are trying to put lipstick on a pig, aren't you? You really are trying very hard, sir. I'm gonna need you to stop. There are virtual people that died because of what you did. I'm gonna need you to stop.
Yeah, and I thought I was really, really bad with disasters in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Good sir.
And by the way, y'all, just to let y'all know, we are not laughing at people actually dying. Let's get that straight. That's not right. That's uncouth. That's very disrespectful. We are laughing at the circumstance of a monorail falling out of a hotel virtually. Okay.
How was it coming out of the hotel with no tracks when there was no tracks?
Part. Now, if Florentin did the Kingdom Spire Hotel with a monorail going through the hotel like Disney's Contemporary Resort, then that would make a lot more sense.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, it would be a exclusive Kingdom Spire loop because it would be Cinderella Castle color. It will be a Cinderella Castle colored monorail. But that was not really given to Florentin because, well, he did this on his own before I could give that wise counsel. So here we are.
But we were live. Well, we didn't record. But yeah.
I would never do that if we were live.
Yeah.
And if I were to, then I wasn't hunky dory then.
Yes.
It's always good to be.
Oh, but you guys, speaking of transportation going for a hotel, I will give a sneak peek. This is a special sneak peek. Well, a sneak peek to Brian, but sneak peek to all about a attempted show that while Brian, while Brian was a genius for villains, and Phil was a genius for Tiana's Bayou's Adventure.
Yes,
I somehow came about genius ways of you could have kept Rivers of America. Now
that looks
here
really
is
good.
Yes, that is the Disney World Railroad that actually goes through the resort.
Yes.
Okay.
As I loved it so much, I tried to use the same prompt, and I didn't get as equal as a great prompt. But then again, I do say that maybe I had at the same time, kinda, because it equated to what he got on his.
Right.
Because I messaged him later on that morning,
right,
or yesterday morning, saying that, okay, yours and mine can come together and make us whole, because it just finally completed the puzzle that is beyond the Liberty Square and what is in between. Okay, let's say in summary, what is between the walkway that is, above the canal, the surface canal for the Liberty Bell, because wow, it's 55 feet tall. I could bypass it? Jeez, he surprised me. Wow. Remember, ventured that like a month ago. For the Adventureland expansion project behind us, Pirates.
Yes.
So from there all the way to beyond Liberty Square, there was that and that and that, and okay, what can I do? And Florentin and then we just completed what to do around the Rivers of America and behind us, Tiana's, or whatever you will call it, Splash Mountains and Big Thunder Mountain. So
now
this is one of the highlights.
Now Phil found this history about the Sunset Room, which was actually supposed to be a restaurant inside the Tower of Terror that is currently there, right? And it was supposed to be this experience that, magnified everything. And that Thickalicious woman there, who really should be real in mine, but that's neither here nor there. She
It's the most beautiful thumbnail I ever made, actually.
Yes, no, it's a very good thumbnail. She was actually thicker than the other girl that you had, but that's neither here nor there. But with that said, the reason why this is so memorable was because Phil, like I said, what Phil did tonight with Tian was incredible. All the feels, this and the third. Phil is like me in the fact that we're both long-winded as brothers, but it's coming from a good place. Y'all, I was up for like maybe the first hour of this, and then I was gone the whole time. Not on purpose, okay? Please don't at me, okay? Please don't.
You yeah. Today too. Catching up on a reality housewives or something too.
Yes. I was. In addition to BFP Imagineering, yes, I do reality TV reviews and news and all a bunch of other stuff too. So it's
I kind of find it funny when Fulton thought I was watching reality TV when I said hunky dory that one day.
No, I asked you where did you get that from, and then he's like, I made it up, and I'm like, there's no way you made that up.
But yes, I do remember. I do remember for one of these Sunset Room lives, I was gone. I was not out sleeping. I was just.
You weren't sleeping in this one. It was you were sleep. Well, I'll pull up the one that you were sleeping.
That was very good.
Listen, I cannot compare myself to the great Rod Sterling, but I did the best I could. Oh yes, the Rod Sterling impression. I did a decent job with that.
1 second. Here we go.
Hello, everyone. It's Rod Sterling. We are live
freaky what I just
YouTube. Did. I'm with Phil and Florton. Now, the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror is a ride off of the Hollywood Tower Hotel. There was a movie premiere. Very huge, big stars, people you never knew. But there were 6 people that were important that are no longer here. There was a room called the Sunset Room. It never had a sunrise, never had a sunset. It was frozen in time. Now our host, Phil, is going to take you to that room now through the Twilight Zone.
Thank you.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Rod Sterling here. Glad to have you here. So as you can see behind Phil, that's the Hollywood Tower Hotel. And that hotel was a movie premiere, very big stars, people you never knew. But what you now know, which has been around for a long time, that hotel has had a soul beyond that premiere. 6 people went to the elevator, never to be seen again. And there was a room that never had a sunrise and never had a sunset. It is called the Sunset Room. There is a haunted legend that we're going to learn about tonight. Our host Phil will take us there through the Twilight Zone. I was very proud that night of that.
That was a really good show. And
you sound Jamaican.
Jamaican.
I was the Jamaican Rod Sterling. What the hell is this? What the flying shit damn the fuck is this? Just
King
I have no mental capacity right now. What?
So what Morton is saying now is if King Julian narrated the Tower of Terror. I am King Julian. Welcome to the Tower of Terror.
King Jewel will be like, hello everybody. Yes, the Sunset Room. There was no sunrise or no sunset.
Hello everybody.
There was no shaking or romping or anything. It was quite sad. 6 people went in and no one came out. We're going to talk about it, the Twilight Zone.
Beautiful, fine woman. Beautiful, fine woman in a dress. Fine woman.
That would be King Julian.
Those hips.
Yes. So Phil being the
the
Tower
move the
of
body.
Terror
Move the
expert.
body.
Okay. Did that Ron Sterling impression sound more Jamaican to you, or did sound as close
Like
as I
Brian
could get to
said,
Ron
and
Sterling?
there's a sign with
Tower Hotel.
you sounded better.
I have to check that out. I know.
But no, Phil, over to you. Phil, over to you.
Must be missing on
Did that Ron Sterling impression sound as close to Ron
You
as
sounded,
I could get it?
you did a fine job. I do say you did a fine job. Not as much as the Queen Julian. You did your job. You did your job. You did your job.
Because he has a very unique cadence that you just hello. Yeah, you have to just kind of lose.
Yes. Actually, I have another intro.
Oh, here's another intro.
It has the elegant. It has the elegant Columbia Picture.
One go.
Oh, that's amazing!
By the way, when I saw this, I was just like, y'all, can we just let me be 31 years old right now? We have to see me like this. Like
it looks like Morgan Freeman, but brain.
Well, Florentin, you asked for me, and I am Morgan Freeman. Braylon is a good black brother. I think he deserves to be 32 years old for as long as he can. I don't think we need to age up the process. I think he will be a smooth brother. Hopefully a little bit smoother than what you made him in this AI thumbnail. But I'm going to go now. Congratulations on 1 year anniversary.
I really just look great.
Sincerely, I thought Phil did a sensational job, absolutely sensational job with Princess Tiana. I thought that was great. Florida,
we just ruined the moment from that amazing Hollywood.
And Braylon being the guy that he is, I mean, just that intro almost made me cry. And I'm God. I'm the voice of God for a lot of things. So I'm going to go. I appreciate y'all, but let's move on from Braylon being old. Let's enjoy him now. Thank you, Morgan Freeman, so much for defending my character here, sir. Thank you so much, because yeah, that was rough for me seeing myself in that. So hey, good to see you all. Oh man, I have to say I love the presentation. I really just a great fucking job. Just one thing. Fuck no. Okay? Fuck no. No, get the fuck rid of it, okay? I don't know if you were trying to get revenge on me because I screwed over Olaf, but there is a line, there's a limit, and there's a button you don't push, okay? Fuck no. Oh, God. That was the first time in a long time since I've seen that. I remember when I said all that shit.
This was like a week after we torched Olaf, and I don't think we
recorded, but it has since not been released.
We have been talking about a Muppets Frozen musical for the longest time.
There was pictures I did on the show.
We have not been trying to taunt y'all. We really have been trying to do this, but with BFP Imagineering, it just comes as it comes. But yes, I was very pissed off. I said, I don't know if this was trying to get back at me for Olaf, but no, you crossed the line. That was a fun time.
Oh look, a kid Braylon is standing in front of Spaceship Earth.
Yes.
Oh, since he mentioned about sleeping, special edition show for BFP Imaginary Channel.
Was this the one I fell asleep on?
Yeah, and that's the reason why I was like hesitant about uploading this because like.
This is the thing. I didn't know if I snored or not. I really did not know.
Let's see.
But that's how we know you fell asleep, though.
Right.
Because otherwise.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Or maybe, I mean, we hear more you breathing, I guess.
Now, I got rid of one clip, but I kept...
You want to know if you can hear it or not, you're going to hear it on the video.
Yeah, hold on.
Not one of my finest hours, y'all. Okay, it was 3 hours long. Okay, so I was kind of tired this day too. I'm gonna be real with y'all, but it was not. I was not trying to fall asleep on Phil and the great work that he did on purpose. I'm not that disrespectful, y'all. Okay?
It's a concept I'm not gonna go back to, like doing the tour wise, or maybe I can do better on it.
Oh, it's like the D23 movies and TV. It was so hard for both of us. We were yawning at certain points.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're waiting,
and it wasn't because of the content was boring. It was, I guess, the waiting.
Yes, we waited 25 damn minutes before that shit went off.
So while you were sleeping, we were talking about Muppets and all the thoughts about that. So that's why it stayed in here. Basically,
down. Within a year, you won't be able to tell any of this was here. No videos survive, just photographs, drawings, and the memories of people who are all dead now.
No, it's fascinating because the Eiffel Tower, was like a thing, one of those things too that was supposed to
be knocked down and
thought it was hideous at the time. This was like these
was some problems. He did burn that little spot.
I thought I heard a little snore
to fill
just
your
for a minute.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Oh yeah, we tried to find ways to wake you up. We even put the epic commercial.
Yeah, there was a clip before the clip that we want to see.
And we failed every time.
And actually, I emailed you the original coverage of this show, how it was.
Yes.
Before I went through and edited, like, probably, how much did I edit that? Like 20 minutes of it when it came out?
Oh, God.
Or 30? Because there was, some copyright on, like, Wake Up, Jeff from the Wiggles. And that's what it was on that show. You can find it in the email if you know how to look.
Understood.
And
like I said, I am sorry, but you know what? I will say this: at least I had my camera off.
And Florence asked me if, like, can I just remove you and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'll just leave Braylon in here. He'll wake it back up.
But wait, Phil, Bray, that's the second time because the first time or the third time. The first time he fell asleep after the when we did the Epic Universe expansion, the one where Phil did the map of like a waterway for Epic, where you could have a boat or something.
Oh,
and I remember that's the first time that he fell asleep.
Yeah,
okay,
that was emailed to both you and I. So
okay, so for that time, I'm going to just say that I was resting my eyes for that one. This one I fell asleep. The other one I was resting my eyes. There is a complete distinction and a difference of energy between those two spaces. Okay, this one I was knocked the fuck out. The other one I was resting my eyes. Okay, just
yes. One of those people did admit that.
Oh,
they
there it
did
goes.
burn that little
there it is.
They found something. Yeah, I hear it
There
now.
it is.
I hear it now.
But you know what? It was light. You know, it wasn't like. Oh.
In a minute, it's an arsonist. And see what I don't like to do because most fair. So the story.
It wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Can we pause this? I have a brief announcement. The song died.
Beyond this gate, find.
And we played this to see if this would wake you up.
Gardens of green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
It's a great trailer too. It really is. Like, you know. Oh, man. Believe me, it definitely was not one of my finest moments. It really wasn't. I was just so gone. And like I said, if you're not watching, all you gotta do is just listen to it, and it's very melodic.
This is this is giving me this book here.
I mean, even this big crescendo that's coming up, like they really did a good job with the trailer, you know, giving the musical score to it. They really did.
And yes, in the previous show, since we're in Baltimore, we talked about what if we can use the same mechanics for a creature with black within.
Yes.
Previous show.
Damn. I really fell asleep through that whole thing. Good Lord Jesus.
Okay, I guess nothing will wake you up. Yeah, they did say that. Like, well, I guess nothing's going to wake you up now. Yes, we were live, and I said that. Only 55 minutes in.
Listen. You know what would have happened if this was BFP Imagineering as like a TV series? I would just embrace it the same way. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I had me a long day, and you know, record this episode of season 1 of BFP Imagineering on Disney Plus. Yeah, I was tired this day. I'm just going to be real.
For this long, I can show you little And
Oh wait, did I disappear? I
yeah, you
I
already
asked.
know that at this point.
I asked and he was still sleeping.
Yeah, you went to bed. I
Oh,
mean, you
no,
become.
my battery. I think my battery died, and I didn't charge.
We know.
I just didn't
I'm part
charge.
of BFP Imagineering, and right behind me is one of the concepts right behind me. I present to you.
My mic was on. Oh my god!
The concept of the Epcot Fort. Here is a picture
And
of
this bunch of footage of
underground
city.
underground bunker
will be so
beneath the Epcot Resort.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
We call it the Epcot Park. This active heat is managed by recycling. Here's the water that needs to be recycled.
And I
Filtration
pictures and
and
tour through the facility and whatever that.
I am so sorry, Phil. I truly am. It was not trying to be just
facility great.
So, I see that Florentine is out of the building for now.
Yes.
But anyways, I think it might be a good way to wrap up the show tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
It
He said night. Y'all, good night to each and every single one of y'all. Thank y'all for being here. A great first anniversary of BFP Imagineering. Sad that it happened in the way that it did with Dolly Parton passing away.
Well, you never know what's happening, the next week. So it was unexpected to me because, like I said, when I heard the news about Parton, Monday evening, watching the evening news and everything, like, oh, she did not come. She's just making another statement of and like I said, well, she's probably got one more year, right?
Right. Exactly.
And this happened.
Yeah.
Just like 12 hours later, this happened.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So, but I thank both of y'all for being here with me, to help me get through that. That was not easy. Those first 11 minutes, I mean, woof. If you can't tell I'm not a real human being after that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I just don't. With all that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube, if I do say so myself. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you are always born a blessing, and trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise words and call yourself. It's never to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We has spent time with you. You have spent time with us, and hopefully by spending time together, Ross, it'll be great together. And always remember, what you're doing: radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just showcasing that, hey, just maybe, potentially, that if you keep showcasing the fact that you just got like that, you could just hire people and we can just make people happy. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but if you want to experience it again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you will come, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, always remember, the magic is not too far away at all. Now that is cool.
Yeah.
And also too, y'all always remember that the truest magic in the world really comes from finding what is not in the world. You know, discoveries still happen every single day. And Nintendo, I need you to get on this, sincerely. I'm not playing with y'all, okay? Listen, the building is there, the bones are there. Y'all just got to talk to NBC and make this happen, okay? Please. And if you do, I want to be an executive, okay? I came up with the shit. I at least deserve that in $10 million a year, okay? All right. So, and also I get to work remote. And I spend my weekends down in Florida. So with that being said, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that is to come, and for the blessings that on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Phil, love you, brother. Florentin, love you too. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Fantastic.
Thank you, sir. You too.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken-ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make. Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. Like, it doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it. Are video games getting too expensive?
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Brandon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Brandon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Brandon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Brandon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Brandon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority